One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking DigiFlex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want, because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga, sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay, at lalong-lalo na Virginia hotdogs, wala nang ang ibang gusto. Virginia hotdogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Hindi aabot ang data.
Nice!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now! Di abot ang data! GG bro! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Hindi umuulan.
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Farfalloni amoroso, notte giorno di torno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto ad un gino d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto ad un gino d'amor.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-Fiber Prepaid na!
Every land is the same. But what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality. Where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality development, and 20 years of genuine real estate service, we're not just builders. We are landmasters. 20 years of masterful development.
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them.
One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking DigiFlex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay, at lalong-lalo na Virginia hotdogs, wala nang ang ibang gusto. Virginia hotdogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Hindi aabot ang data.
Don't worry! The only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now! Di abot ang data! GG bro! Don't worry! The only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Hindi umulan.
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! The only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Non più tra i farfalloni amoroso, notte e giorno di torno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto-Adoncino d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto-Adoncino d'amor.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-Fiber Prepaid na!
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality, where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality development, and 20 years of genuine real estate service, we're not just builders. We are landmasters. 20 years of masterful development.
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them.
One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking DigiFlex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga sa tuwing naaamoy na ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay, at lalong-lalo na Virginia hotdogs, wala nang ang ibang gusto. Virginia hotdogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Hindi aabot ang data.
Nice!
Don't worry! The only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now! Di abot ang data! GG bro! Don't worry! The only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Hindi umulan.
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! The only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Non più tra i farfalloni amoroso, notte giorno di torno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto a dolcino d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto a dolcino d'amor.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-Fiber Prepaid na!
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality. Where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality development, and 20 years of genuine real estate service, we're not just builders. We are landmasters. 20 years of masterful development.
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them.
One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking DigiFlex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want, because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga, sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay, at lalong-lalo na Virginia hotdogs, wala nang ang ibang gusto. Virginia hotdogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia. Virginia.
Hindi aabot ang data. Nice!
Don't worry! The only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now! Di abot ang data! GG bro! Don't worry! The only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Easy umulan.
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! The only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Non più tra i farfalloni amoroso, notte e giorno di torno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto a dolcino d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto a dolcino d'amor.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-fiber prepaid na!
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality, where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality development, and 20 years of genuine real estate service, we're not just builders. We are landmasters. 20 years of masterful development.
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them.
One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking DigiFlex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want, because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga, sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay, at lalong-lalo na Virginia hotdogs, wala nang ang ibang gusto. Virginia hotdogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Hindi aabot ang data. Nice!
Don't worry! The only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now! Di abot ang data! GG bro! Don't worry, the only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Please, umuulan!
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry, the only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Non più tra i farfalloni amoroso, notte giorno di torno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto a dolcino d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto a dolcino d'amor.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-fiber prepaid na!
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality. Where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality development, and 20 years of genuine real estate service, we're not just builders. We are landmasters. 20 years of masterful development.
The logo features the number 25 to mark CESAFI's 25th anniversary, celebrating its legacy of excellence. A person holding a torch, inspired by the original CESAFI logo, represents the passing of knowledge and passion from past to present, honoring those who paved the way while inspiring the next generation. The rising stars symbolize young talents who are guided by the achievements of CESAFI Hall of Famers, echoing the slogan, "A legacy built, a future inspired." Laurel leaves reflect victory and recognition, highlighting the accomplishments of athletes, coaches, and leaders over the years. Lastly, the eagle head represents strength, vision, and forward movement, capturing CESAFI's commitment to growth and excellence for future generations.
Maayong hapon to CESAFI fans. We are live and alive here at the new and improved Cebu Coliseum for another basketball action here at the CESAFI Season 25 Men's Basketball in the high school division. And coming up next, this is a battle for third matchup between the CEC Blue Dragons and the CIT-U Wildcats. So both of these teams are currently defeated during the semifinals, and right now they are fighting for the bronze medal right here. But before all that, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Terence Limpio, your commentator for this game, bringing you all the action from the court to your screens. And you can watch this live stream on our official Facebook page, YouTube, and Puso P. And this is going to be an exciting matchup between both of these teams because they have the skill level. They're also the type of player, they also got the type of players who, are very agile, who can get the ball quickly and could score efficiently as well. As you can see, Suarez from CIT-U right here, and for CEC as well, another talented player for the team. So you better watch out for both of these players. As you can see, Ravin Arobo with 15 points during their last game against UC Maine, and Keith Suarez right here, 15 points as well during their semifinals game against Ateneo de Cebu, the Magis Eagles. And the rebound percentage here, Ravin Arobo almost a double-double during that game with 9 rebounds, and Keith Suarez with 5 rebounds as well. They have been playing a lot of minutes during their games as well, but this is gonna be an exciting game for both of these players. The field goal percentage there as well for Ravin Arobo, 17%. But we take a look at here the stats coming from the CEC, the Cebu Eastern College Blue Dragons. Their last game in the semifinals against UC Maine, they lost 68-60. Their field goal percentage here, not quite much of the usual that they had in the past few games in the elimination round. 41% in the field goal. Assist, not much passing going on here for CEC. It's more of a hero ball that has been happening for this team right here. Bench points as well, 12 bench points right here. And it's more, again, as what I've said, it's more of a hero ball that CEC is doing in this ball game right now. So the only thing that they need to fix here is the passing of the ball in this game. But right now, let us head on to our courtside reporter, Rain, for some more of the info for CEC.
Maayong hapon Cebu, maayong hapon Pilipinas. The lights are on and the crowd is here. This is Rain Felizarta, your courtside angel, bringing every game from every angle. We are all set for the battle for third in the high school division as the CEC Blue Dragons look to bounce back after their 8-point semifinal loss against the UC Maine Baby Webmasters. Despite the setback, team captain Kenneth Fuller nearly posted a triple-double with 7 rebounds, 10 points, and 9 assists. He remains number 1 in the high school statistics this season 25. Ravin Arobo is also to look out for as the leading scorer in their semis, playing almost for the entire game. To secure that podium finish, the Blue Dragons have to power through their turnovers and their bench points, as they committed 31 turnovers and 12 bench points last game, making it tough for the starters to carry the load despite scoring 41% in the field. CEC enters today with pride on the line and a strong desire to finish their season on a high note. Let's see if the Blue Dragons will blaze the Coliseum victorious. Back to you, Terrence.
And thank you for the report. Actually, because CEC right now, they're really doing their best to actually get a third place. But right now, let us head on to CIT-U, wherein they lost their semifinals game against the Sacred Heart School-Ateneo de Cebu 62-66. And would you look at their field goals, that is not much coming from this team. And the semifinals game, I mean, that is a close matchup, but they have not been shooting that efficient during their match against ADC, because again, the height advantage is clearly there, but again, they can put it on with the speed as well. Second chance points as well, not much from there, but again, that's enough for me. But let us head on to our courtside reporter over here, Fleur, for some more info about CIT-U.
Thank you, Terrence. CESAFI fans, maayong hapon. Right now, the Coliseum is so alive, loud and wild, showing their support to their team. So together, let us gear up for today's showdown between the CIT-U Wildcats and the CC Dragons as they battle for
Thirds High School Edition Season 25. And I am here to set the stage for what could be one of the most telling games this season. CIT enters this matchup hungry and sharpened. In their previous game against ADC, the Wildcats struggled with the interior offense, managing only 33% on 2-point field goals. But today it is a new slate, CESAFI fans, and the Wildcats still have firepower, especially with Suarez, the leading scorer on their last game. CEC will definitely come in aggressive, but the question is, can they match the hunger of the CIT-U Wildcats, who are determined to bounce back? After everything we've seen, I bet that the Wildcats are ready to flip the scene and dominate when it matters the most. Now I'm going to be passing the mic back to our announcer, Mr. Genesis Colina Garcia.
Mga kababayan, ang pambansang awit ng Pilipinas.
Kayang magiliw, helas ng sinangalan, alam ng puso, sa titik mo'y buhay. Lupang hinirang, kuya ka ng magiting, sa manlulupin, di ka pasisigil, sa nagatang tutok sa simoy at sa langit mong pagaw, ay hinatang tula, kawin sa pagkayang minamahal. Ang isang ng patawad mo'y tagumpay na nag-iibig, ang bituin at araw niya kailan pa may di magtitingin. Luha ng araw ng walhagin pagsinta, buhay langit sa piling mo. Ang inigaya na pagkay mga aking, ang mamatay ng dahil sa'yo.
Third, between the Cebu Institute of Technology-University Junior Wildcats against Cebu Eastern College Dragons. It is now time to meet the protagonist first from the CIT-U Junior Wildcats. Starting point guard at number 9, Cyrus Job Abadias. Shooting guard number 19, Junior Wildcats team captain, Keith Russell Suarez. Small forward at number 29, Jero Daniel Roseliosa. Power forward number 14, Randall J. Mendaros. And their starting center at number 15 is Gabriel James Pablo. Junior Wildcats head coach is Axel Joseph Rabaya with his first assistant, Floyd Tabuada. And now the starting lineup for the CEC Dragons. Starting point guard at number 1, team captain Kenneth Robert Fuller. Shooting guard at number 23, Mark Justin Parilla. Power forward number 28, Raven Arubo. The other forward at number 6, Sidney Franz Van Hoek. And starting at center number 7, Muhammad Joseph De Maporo. Dragons head coach is Rodmark Del Rosario with first assistant Mark Talio. Game officials calling for this ball game are referees Noel Calo, Kim Abiliar, and crew chief Melvin Kaumiran. Game is under the supervision of CESAFI Commissioner Felix Chikunhoy Jr. with Deputy Commissioner Mitchell Danny Duran. First quarter.
battle for third right here as CEC tries to open up this ball game with a quick three. Does not go in. CITU right here, they're determined to get that podium finish in this ball game. As both teams scanning the floor right here. Roseliosa kicks it down low, an interception right there. Now CEC. They lost the ball. CITU, Roseliosa kicks it down low. Tries to drive inside, up and in. Their layup does not go in. And Fuller tries to spin the ball around here for CEC. As Fuller kicks it to the other end. Van Hoyk, shot does not go in for him. Arrobo, shot misses as well. Great defense here for CITU.
First basket of the ball game
First
from
basket
Cyrus
right here
Abadias.
for CITU. As Cyrus Abajes is at first basket. Abajes right here, the shooter of CITU. He still remains locked and loaded in this ball game as they put the momentum on their side right here. But right now, Fuller does not get his shot to go. And a put back right here by Van Hoyk of CEC. Now Abajes. CITU here on the other side. 12 seconds on the shot clock. Kicks it down low to Pablo. Now Suarez tries to get inside. Kicks it to Abajes. That shot from Abajes will not go in. Would have gone back to back with that shot. But CEC right here, Parilla, as the Blue Dragons takes the lead after that free throw jumper by Parilla. Now CITU. Abajes gets blocked. Blocked there by Dimaporo. And Fuller uses that Pinoy step to get inside unguarded. Uses the glass as well. Think. There's a basket right there. And CEC right here, Parilla. There's a foul in transition by Keith Suarez. That's 18 seconds on the shot clock here for CEC. Van Hoyk looking for an open man. Kicks it to the corner. Jump shot will not fall. Kicks it to Arrobo. Swipes off the rim. And CITU on the other end. Abajes kicks it to Mendaros. Driving inside. Will not get that shot to fall. Fuller on the other end. Kicks it. Gets a block right there from Roseliosa. And now CEC, Fuller driving inside. And one for Kenneth Robert Fuller of CEC, the team captain right here, the anchor of CEC. Fuller does not complete the three-point play right there, but they grab the miss. And it's another and one. That's back-to-back and ones here for CEC, but right now it will be on C. Alana. And that's his second personal foul right here for Pablo. And that basket counts for CEC. They now have the lead. It's a huge run right there for the Blue Dragons. Suarez, double team, kicks it to the corner. Roseliosa down low to Mendaros. Kicks it to Abajes, who's back to Mendaros. Passing the ball around here, CITU. And CEC will grab the steal. It will be out of bounds. The ball goes back to the side of CEC with 21 seconds left on the shot clock. And CEC right here, a run and gun team. It's so hard for them to be stopped when they are on a fast break. Right now, Fuller, Van Hoyk, elbow jumper. Sways off the rim right there. CITU, extra pass. Roseliosa tries to go for a putback right there, but shot will not fall for CITU. Right now, CEC. Fuller kicks it to Cialana. Shot will not fall here for Cialana. CITU right now. Suarez. Off balance pass right there. Kicks it to Mendaros. Top of the key. Mendaros. Teardrop shot will not fall. And it's another foul by CITU. That's their fourth team foul, I believe. Now CEC. Fuller kicks it to Arrobo. Free throw line. Van Hoyk. Three-pointer. It's in. It's CEC now on a scoring run. CIT. Suarez kicks it down low. And that's a foul by Cialana. Roseliosa is headed to the line. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Again, this man has been unstoppable during the past few games for CITU, except the semifinals, but most of the elimination games, he was right there, stepping up for the team, averaging double digits as well. You know, when Suarez has an off night, Roseliosa is right over there to back him up. But Roseliosa misses his first one, his second one as well. And that will be another foul coming from CITU. There was a foul by Gigantana and CITU now on penalty. It's 3 minutes, 59 seconds left in our first quarter. Cialana, the first one comes from him, goes in. Dimaporo and Cialana is on the floor right now. The Twin Towers of CEC. Cialana makes that second one to go for CEC. And now CITU Alburo is now on the floor. Has a great drive here in every game for CITU, but a steal right here by Parilla to get that one to go. That's a timeout right here by CITU after an onslaught of offense here coming from CEC. 18-5 is our score. 3 minutes and 45 seconds left here on our first. We'll be right back.
Thank you, Terrence. Starting the game strong, the Blue Dragons opened with a solid first 5, attacking the paint and converting multiple baskets in the first 5 minutes. Inside the Coliseum, the energy is electric as the drums thunder in support of the junior Wildcats, but the Blue Dragons locks in on their focus. Right now, CEC is up by 13 points. We'll see if they can maintain this momentum as we close out the first quarter. Back to you, Terrence.
Thank you for the report, Rain. And CEC right here on a 14-0 run against CIT-U. I mean, CIT-U has opened up the game quickly, but CEC right here, they have quickly come back on track as well. Right now, CIT-U, they have the possession. Partosa kicks it to Alburo from the elbow. Right on the corner, that's Gigantana. And again, the shooting giant is right over here, trying to make his presence felt. A steal right here for from CIT-U. Now Partosa driving in the lane using the spin move. Gigantana. Shot will not fall from him. Mendaros rather earlier, but CEC. Fuller drives in, kicks it to Cialana. Cialana, 3 ball, does not go in as well. Now, CIT-U, corner 3, again! From Francis Kyle Gigantana, that's back-to-back threes from him. And CEC calling for a timeout. 18-11 is our score. 2 minutes and 33 seconds left. We'll be right back after this. And now we're back to the ball game. First quarter. CEC. Bartolini now on the floor for the Blue Dragons. As Alburo locking him up, but a foul. And again, that's another foul from CIT-U, and it's a penalty. Bartolini is gonna shoot his penalty free throws. First one from Bartolini does not go in. Now Bartolini on his second. Does not go in as well. 2 missed free throws right here coming from Bartolini as he grabs his own miss. And he kicks it to Fuller. Fuller sees Dimaporo down low, gets double teamed. Dimaporo releases the shot. Does not go in again. CIT-U. 2 minutes left here in our first quarter. The ball goes out of bounds. CIT-U retains possession. CIT-U. They have the ball right here. Shot does not go in. And a foul right there. 2 free throws right here for the Balos of CIT-U as that first one from him goes in. The Balos trying to get his second in this ball game as that second one is short. CIT-U trying to catch up right here as Fuller. CEC, they have the ball. Kicks it down low, wide open, Arrobo. And now Van Hoyk, 3 ball. That's his second 3 in this quarter alone for Van Hoyk of CEC. Now Alburo kicks it to the Balos. Now Gigantana driving inside. He is an offensive threat right there for CEC. Can shoot threes and he can go inside the paint as well. But CEC right here, a fader coming from Parilla does not go in. CIT-U on a run, but gets poked. It goes out of bounds. That's last touched by Kenneth Fuller of CEC. CIT-U, 20 seconds left on their shot clock. Goes for a quick pass, and it's in. Santiago makes it for the junior Wildcats. 21-16 is our score, a 5-point lead. CIT-U slowly going back on track over here as a foul. That's another foul, apparently. That's a foul by Gigantana. That's a third personal foul. He has made 2 3-pointers earlier. But Van Hoyk is on the line. First one for Van Hoyk goes in. And Van Hoyk right here, a consistent starter for CEC, as that shot coming from Van Hoyk does not go in. And now CIT-U trying to chase the time. No shot clock. That shot from the corner does not go in for CIT-U. Now CEC, Fuller bring the ball up with Santiago guarding. 8 seconds left on the game clock. Arrobo passing the ball around here. CEC, Bartolini kicks it to Arrobo, goes inside out, and the buzzer sounds. That is the end of our first quarter. 22-16 is our score. And we'll be right back after this as we enter the second quarter. And ladies and gentlemen, we are now once again back to the ball game. 22-16 is our score right here. Bartolini has the ball right here, drives inside, gets intercepted by CIT-U. Santiago drives in. But Timaporo was right there, trailing behind him. But CIT-U right now, Alburo, mid-range J. Does not go in. And it was a foul by Van Hoyk. Shot clock 14 seconds here for CITU. Santiago kicks it to Roseliosa. Roseliosa driving inside, will not fall. Fuller right here, bringing up the ball for CEC as Bartolini. Interception again. CITU on a run. Roseliosa, quick three. Does not go in. CEC. Fuller gets stopped, but a traveling call will be the team captain of CEC, Fuller. Now CITU. Alburo kicks it to Partosa. Now Roseliosa driving inside. Cielana with a block. Now Van Hoyk tries to drive inside, but last touch by Partosa. And the ball will stay on the side of CEC. As Fuller is on the end bound. He sees Cielana. Van Hoyk, left wing three, it's in! That is Van Hoyk's third three-pointer of this ball game, but CITU tries to answer back that three ball, but it goes in and out. The rock here goes to the side of CEC. It's Abangan. The shot does not go in. CITU, Partosa gets stuck right there, but he kicks it on to Dabalos. And it's an and one. Basket count right here for CITU. If we look at here on our replay, with some great passing going on right there from CITU. The connection stays strong. I mean, that's what they lack during their last game against Ateneo. But right now, they are back on track as they vie for that bronze medal. And now Dabalos. Shot will not fall for him, but the ball goes to the side of CEC. Now CEC. The ball's out of bounds. A little bit of miscommunication going on right there. As CITU is going to take the possession here. 14 seconds on the shot clock here for CITU, and the team captain, Keith Suarez, is back on the floor for the junior Wildcats. Abajes scanning the floor, tries to get inside, will kick it to Santiago. Santiago, extra pass, gets stolen by Fuller. Fuller sees Van Hoyk. Van Hoyk kicks it down low to Arobo. Right over a defender, that is Roseliosa. And CEC right here, they're doing everything they can to score inside the paint. But CITU as well as Suarez to chuck in the ball, doesn't get it to fall. CEC on the other hand, Fuller drives inside, goes with that Pinoy step, rolls off the rim, doesn't get it to fall. CITU again. CITU pushing the pace, kicks it to Santiago, corner three, doesn't get it. Roseliosa and Abajes was fighting for the ball, but Roseliosa has it and gets a quick basket right inside the paint for CITU as they cut down the lead to 5. And that's a timeout right here for the side of CEC. I think they need to control their pace over here As our score goes, 6 minutes and 22 seconds left here in our second quarter. We'll be right back after this. And we are now back after that timeout. That's a warning on towards Coach Mark Talio of CEC. So he was going to talk with the referees right there. He seems to be heated in this ball game alone. Right now, CEC, CIT-U with the defensive trap right here. A steal. It's going to be a foul in transition. That will be a foul on Fuller right there. CIT-U was actually proceeding on towards the other end of the court. And Suarez scanning the floor for an open man. Kicks it to Santiago, and now Suarez driving inside. Ball passing here by CIT-U, but the teardrop will not go in, and that's a man down right there. But he gets back up. And CEC, they have the possession again. But right now, enough of the talk. Let us pass on to our courtside reporter Fleur for some more of the Insider Chica.
Thank you, Terrence. Second quarter is here, CESAFI fans, and the CC Dragons may have taken the edge with this quarter with 27 points against the Wildcats with 20 points. But I'm pretty sure the Wildcats aren't backing down even by an inch because they are keeping the game close, trading baskets, hustling for rebounds, and showing us that they're very much in this fight. Despite trailing, the CIT-U Wildcats are reading the game well, adjusting their defense, looks tightening their drives, finding their perfect time to swing the momentum back on their way. This is when head coach Axel Rabaya reminded them to focus on the game and make every move smart and strategize. Back to you, Terrence.
Thank you for the report, Fleur. CEC right here, they are locked and loaded, they are very determined, and they are working on every single end of this court, may it be on the rebounding department or like defensive department in general apparently, and also in scoring right here. But right now, CEC, they have the ball. Arrobo tries to get inside, but Rosellosa stops him. That would be a foul. That will be a foul on Rosellosa with CIT-U. Both teams right here, they have 2 team fouls respectively. But now CEC, 14 seconds on the shot clock. Kicks it to Bartolini. Cielana setting up a screen right here. Bartolini drives inside. A strong pass on towards Di Maporo for another turnover. Coach Rodmar Del Rosario visibly frustrated right here from the bench after that mishap by Bartolini. It was a strong pass coming from him. But CIT-U right now. Abajes handling the rock. Abajes drives inside, kicks it to Santiago, goes back to Abajes. Rosellosa, top of the key three. Will not go in. But a defensive foul right there. by Cyrus Abajes. That will be the third team foul for the junior Wildcats. Got 4 minutes and 10 seconds left here in our second quarter. Still a low-scoring quarter so far for both teams. And a steal right here by Roseliosa. Suarez up ahead. Kicks it to Abajes. But it's a foul. No basket, I believe. It's a basket right there. It's going to be an and one by Abajes. As he cuts down the lead to 3. He's going to be headed to the line to shoot an extra free throw. He tries to complete an and one play right here. The shooter of CIT-U Junior Wildcats as that ball goes in and out. CEC rather grabs the miss. Kenneth Fuller down low to Dimaporo. Dimaporo with a swing, and it's in. As CIT-U slowly comes back from a drought, CEC as well tries to delay it, but right now CIT-U right over Van Hoyk. Suarez knocks it down for 2. Fuller on the baseline. Salazar does not get it. Now Roseliosa pushing the pace. Abajes goes back to Roseliosa for an easy finger roll finish for CIT-U as they cut down the lead to 1. 29-28 is our score. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left here in our second quarter. CEC Van Hoyk loses the ball. Now Suarez has it. He stops inside the paint to get that basket to go and to take the lead as well for CIT-U. 30-29 is our score. Van Hoyk. CEC tries to reclaim the lead right there, but that shot from him does not go in. And a steal right here by Van Hoyk as Habadan alley-oop. Dimaporo wasn't able to finish it. Mendaros drives inside. A contact right there by Dimaporo, and Roseliosa heads on to the free throw line. He's gonna shoot 2 free throws. That is Dimaporo's second personal foul. That's a 4th team foul here for the Blue Dragons. And Roseliosa is on the line. First one does not go in for Roseliosa. Roseliosa right here. Second one goes in. 1 for 2 from the line. It's number 29. Jero Roseliosa. CEC right here. Getting faltered by the defense of CIT-U. But too much of that defense again could lead to a foul. And that is another foul right here for CIT-U. That's their 4th team foul already. The lead right here, a 2-point lead established by CIT-U Junior Wildcats. 1 minute and 42 left. Is Partosa. Gets caught. It's going to be a defensive foul, and it's a penalty as well. As it takes CIT-U on toward, as he takes CEC rather, on towards the free throw line. Ravin Arobo, again, 15 points during the last game against UC Maine. An efficient shooter. 70% on the field goal. I believe that's gonna be another foul. It's gonna be a foul, a pushing foul on towards Mendaros. RJ Mendaros of CIT-U. That's his second personal foul. It's still scoreless in this ball game. Now that we're on our second quarter, as Dimaporo knocks down that first. Dimaporo on his second. Knocks it down as well. 2-for-2 from the line here for Muhammad Yusuf Dimaporo of CEC. Now Suarez tries to back down, but that's an offensive foul. And Keith Suarez. It's a tough foul that CIT-U has committed. It's gonna be another trip to the line here. That'd be a trip to the line, but yes, that's a foul by CIT-U. CIT-U penalty, but right now ball is on Bartolini. Bartolini steps back, 3 balls short. The ball goes back to the side of the junior Wildcats. The timeout is called right here by Coach Axel Rabaya. Not by CEC rather, by Coach Mark Talio and Coach Rodmark Del Rosario of the CEC Blue Dragons. 32-31 is our score. 1:16 left here in our second quarter. We'll be right back after this. Right now, CIT-U, they're in possession right after their timeout earlier. That's a much needed timeout as they are down by 1 here in our second quarter. Again, 1:10 left here on the second. Mendaros hands it off to Abajes. Partosa, 3 ball, hits the back iron. CEC will grab the miss. Fuller kicks it down to Dimaporo, but that pass was too strong for him to catch. And that will be a double dribble on towards Abajes. Abajes has been racking up a couple of turnovers already in this ball game alone. Bartolini kicks it to Arobo on the free throw line. Again, Dimaporo couldn't get a hand off the ball. But a steal right here by Bartolini. CEC tries to get the pace quick as he gets that bucket to go right off the glass. The CEC extends the lead to 3. Roseliosa tries to go in. Suarez, quick shot, will not fall. Shot clock turned off here. 10 seconds left on our second quarter. Bartolini getting quick with it. Calls for a play. Fuller, 3. Shot will not fall. And that is the end of our second quarter and of our first half. 34-31 is our score. CEC still a neck-and-neck matchup right here between both of these teams as they battle for the third spot. But again, let's take a break. We'll be right back as we enter halftime.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-Fiber Prepaid na!
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality. Where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality development, and 20 years of genuine real estate service, we're not just builders. We are landmasters. 20 years of masterful development.
Hello once again, CESAFI fans, and maayong gabi. We are at halftime for the magnetic match between the CEC Dragons and the CIT-U Wildcats, with a current score of 32-34 in favor of CEC. The first half of this match was a battle of intensity, and we have witnessed all of that with the Miss CESAFI High School Division winner herself, Miss Pavitar Carr. Good evening.
Good evening.
So now I want to know that you're watching the game. How are you finding the game so far between the Dragons and the Wildcats?
I mean, it's really intense right now. I mean, like, they're almost like tying up, and I'm just so excited and looking forward to it.
I bet the fans are also excited. What are your expectations for the next quarter? Because we all want to know.
I mean, I can't choose for now. Let's see. And I'm looking forward for both of the teams. Thank you.
And lastly, do you have anyone you want to give a shout out to?
Shout out to Sir Richard. Hello, sir.
And that's it, CESAFI fans. Miss Pavitar Carr, the Miss CESAFI High School Division winner herself. And right before we go back to the ball game, we want to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors, Virginia, Basta Hot Dog Virginia, Smart Communications, and PLDT, keeping us all connected. Crane Lab, the CESAFI merchandise sponsor, Cebu Landmaster, we build in mind, Molten and Mikasa, the official game ball of CESAFI. That's right, CESAFI fans, we are both excited for quarter 3 and quarter 4, so make sure to keep on watching only here at CESAFI.
And thank you for that interview, Fleur. Again, we are now at the end of our first half. 34-31 is our score in favor of the CEC Blue Dragons. 33% here on the field goal for the side of CEC, 35 for the side of CIT-U. Again, the efficiency here goes to the side of CIT-U. A couple of shooters in display, but Roseliosa again stepping up for the team. For the Junior Wildcats, the assist here, it seems like the ball distribution already has been distributed pretty well for the Junior Wildcats, but not far from them is CEC as well with 8 assists, bench points as well. No, this team is really giving their all, no matter how big or small this game is. It's still a battle for third. It's still a spot in the podium. As you can see, the leading scorers right here, Van Hoyk. That's 12 points coming from him. That's 3. That's a trifecta of 3 points come from him as well. Like kanina, nakita natin yon. Rosaliosa and Gigantana as well here for CIT-U with 8 points respectively.
And the entirety of the CIT-U squad right now is they may be lacking in points leaders, but their points are well distributed across the team. We have lots of players having 4 points apiece, not shown here in the leading scores chart. And for the side of the Blue Dragons, Van Hoek has been having one hell of a good game so far. He's been shooting, knocking down threes. And Cialana, one of their big men, Fuller, always making the plays, spotting open players wide open. Parilla as well, starting to come alive in this game.
Fuller right here lately during the semifinals rather. He's more of the the facilitator for the team. He's not really getting those points up, but again, he's just doing the team captain role going on in this game. As you can see here on our running scores, our running score here, first quarter 22-16 with CEC closing that quarter. But CIT-U on that second quarter, they're slowly getting back on track. I mean, they had the lead earlier, but again, it wasn't enough as we end at first half with a score of 34-31 in favor of the CEC Blue Dragons. Again, CIT-U, the distribution in this team, it's it's already a trademark for the junior Wildcats already. But for CEC, we've talked about it earlier during my intro. It's mostly on they're usually running that hero ball type of game, because most of the starters right here have been making those shots, and there's a little bit of passing coming from the team as well.
Speaking of passing, let's start our ball game here at the third quarter. CIT-U will have the possession. Inside man wide open, gets fouled on the way up. That's Mendaros going to the line for two.
And that's an early foul right there coming from CEC. Seems like both teams are actually getting physical, because the way that both of these teams play, it seems like it's gonna be, because of course this is gonna be their last game. But it's just too much, because we've seen it from the first and second quarter. Early on, the first 5 minutes, so they're already in a penalty. And Mendaros after that on the line. That's another and one right there. It's another foul, but right now it's an and one by Dabalos.
Dabalos continuing CIT-U's early onslaught here, chasing down that 3-point lead, now down to just one. Shot won't go. Rebound on Cialana. Here comes the Blue Dragons. Bartolini on the rock. Sizing up against Suarez. Bartolini kicks it over to Fuller. Fuller. Right back to Bartolini. Fakes a three. Drives inside. Kicks it back outside for the corner three. Won't go. Abadias with the rebound. Mendaros. Right into the corner. Suarez for three. No good. What a block by Cialana right there. Defensive stoppage for the Blue Dragons.
And again, that's the name of the game here for CEC. Those interior defense coming from Cialana. Di Maporo is not on the floor right now.
And the Blue Dragons regain their 3-point lead here. Rosiliosa inside, no good. Rebound, Cialana gets fouled by Suarez on the possession. It's a costly foul, third foul already for Suarez.
Yeah, that's also a bad foul, because just early on that inbound, Suarez had to foul him. Again, this is still the first team foul for CIT-U, and it's the third for Suarez.
Here comes the Blue Dragons. Bartolini to Fuller. Looking inside. Drives. Kicks it right back outside for three. No go. Another attempt. Still no go. The Wildcats have a chance, but it's snatched away by Bartolini to Fuller. Fuller all the way. Inside it goes.
That's the usual right there coming from Kenneth Fuller. He could muscle his way right inside the paint to get that basket to go for CEC. and they have extended this lead even more to 5.
CIT-U struggling to make a shot on the other end of the court. Meanwhile, a long fast break gets blocked by Mendaros, waiting patiently before he jumped for the block. Oh, what a move from Suarez, just comes up short.
Suarez right there. That's actually a great move. Like, that fake right off the baseline. And some great balance right there. It was quite surprising that he did not fall at that moment. But again, CIT-U, they need to regroup here and get a shot to go.
Abadias now has the rock. Looking to drive inside, up against 2 passes to the inside man, no good. It goes out of bounds but will remain with the junior Wildcats.
Cyrus Abajes of CIT-U right here. He's one playmaker that could actually shoot from even long range. So this man can be trusted offensively. If you want a quick 3 to actually cut down the lead, he can do it for the team.
Suarez decides to drive up against 2 passes to the inside man. Secure shot and the end one for Jero Roseliosa. Oh no, that's Dabalos rather. Confused by the numbers behind the back. That's number 28.
Yeah, because Roseliosa has 29. Kasunod rin ang number. That's 28 by Dabalos. Roseliosa with 29. But both players are still that front court duo will actually work well. It could be a secondary player for the starters.
Wenceslao Dabalos having 7 points to his name already. Well distributed among the Wildcats, but a 3-pointer in and out. Secured by Abadias, who drives inside, kicks it right back outside to Suarez for 3. No good. Rebound, Blue Dragons, Arobo.
CEC right here, they're looking for ways to actually get inside the paint because they know that is the weakness of CIT-U. The interior defense of this team is quite low, so they better punish it inside the paint.
And a mid-ranger coming in from Arobo extends their lead back to 5. Abadias looks outside. Suarez right back to Abadias for 3.
Can't be. That's a strong bounce right there. That's considered out of bounds already. But again, still a good look right there coming from Abajes. But CEC right over here. They've got some great interior defense, which is a great advantage for them against CIT-U. But again, CIT-U, they are also good in getting inside the paint, getting some shots to go for the team. And some clutch shots as well, coming from their team captain, Keith Suarez.
Keith Suarez, one of CIT-U's trusted shooters. Blue Dragons, Bartolini inside, loses the possession. Here comes the junior Wildcats. Quick passing, selfless play will result in a point for Dabalos.
That's some tic-tac-toe passing right there that you are seeing between Alburos, Santiago, and Dabalos. Some great chemistry going on with this team. A great mix for the junior Wildcats.
Bartolini with the rock. Up against Alburo. Passes to the inside man. Fuller all the way to the basket. Gets the layup done. 3-pointer won't connect for Gigantana that time.
CIT-U right here, they're getting quick with shooting those threes. Especially Gigantana right here, who has been feeling it already. Again, he has 2 3-pointers in his game alone.
That's going to be a foul as they are trying to go inside the paint. CIT-U starting to realize they should not be allowing the Blue Dragons to take up space inside the paint, but they're fouling players to go inside.
Definitely, they need to be disciplined when it comes to defending because again, CEC right here, they're quite efficient on the free throw line. You gotta pick on whoever you are gonna take on the free throw line as well.
Bartolini misses, but a putback from Dimaporo extends their lead back to 7. Roseliosa drives inside to Dabalos, slips away. That's a nasty turnover for the junior Wildcats.
I mean, that's some great positioning right there coming from CITU. I do think that pass was quite strong for Roseliosa. I mean, I do believe as well that the ball slipped off his hands because his hands was quite wet at the time.
Van Hoek passes to the corner, driving inside, no good. That's Arobo getting fouled on the way in.
And that's Raven Arobo of CEC. He's getting some shots in as well in his ball game. 5 points so far. Still has no personal fouls right here. He's clean in his ball game. Like, we're on the third quarter right now, but he's quite disciplined with the fouls because, of course, the team needed him the most, and this is one crucial game for the CEC.
And Arobo makes that shot. For now, ladies and gentlemen, let's pass it over to our courtside reporter, Rain. What do you have for us?
Thank you, Casey and Terrence. As we enter the second half of the game, CESAFI fans, the hard court definitely just got even more heated. The scoreboards are neck to neck as both teams vie for that bronze finish. The CEC Blue Dragons is led by Sydney Van Hoek with 12 points so far, as Albert Chalana contributes 10 rebounds to the team. The Blue Dragons have been ahead for the first 2 quarters, but there's an evident struggle in widening the scoreboard's gap. Now let's see if their momentum will sustain or will falter as we enter the fourth quarter.
Thank you, Rain. That is definitely the question here, whether that will narrow or widen as CITU misses that shot, and that's going to be Dimaporo who stepped out of bounds. So it's still going to remain CITU possession.
But lately, partner, I can definitely see that CITU are struggling to get inside the paint already. They have been making a couple of shots from outside the paint, may it be on the perimeter area or beyond the arc. But you can see right there as the Balos make that shot, but that's a foul. Seems like CITU as well are going to be feeding off those fouls committed by CEC as well as they take on the free throw line. And CEC is right now 14 fouls. I believe, no, they're already on penalty apparently.
CEC needs to be a bit more disciplined in terms of getting those defensive rebounds.
Yes, definitely, because there's still 3 minutes and 5 seconds left in the third. And this could be a comeback here for CITU.
And the Balos misses 2 free throws. Van Hoek now with the rock onto Fuller. Fuller drives, passes, kicks it out, outside, back to Fuller. Fuller now pulls up for a 3-pointer, no go. Rebound battle, Fuller almost loses it. CITU regains possession, but Fuller snatches it right back.
That's some fast reaction coming from Kenneth Fuller. Oh, he was trying to beat that 3-on-2 fast break at that moment, but he got a hold of that ball. He got that slate of the hand. He gets the steal as well. And that's another possession here for the side of CEC.
CEC Blue Dragons, Fuller very adamant on getting the possession after almost losing it. But Van Hoek misses the shot. Now it's CITU's turn. 3-pointer is good for Gigantana.
And Gigantana is now back on service as he knocks down his third triple in this ball game. He now has 11 points.
Oh, and a steal from Gigantana right there. Spotting the pass inside.
Ooh.
Oh, beautiful basketball. Just couldn't result in a point. Gigantana, another quick. Oh, what a block by Cialana.
That's some great reach right there from Cialana. From Albert Cialana. You know, that's mid-air. It wasn't coming off from the hand of the player, but that was actually mid-air. He caught it and sent it out of bounds, but it's gonna be a timeout here for CIT-U Junior Wildcats.
And now going back to the ball game, Gigantana on the inbound with 10 seconds left to shoot. Quick inbound there, back to Gigantana, another three-pointer, no go that time. Cialana with the rebound, here comes Fuller. Onto Bartolini. Bartolini a bit silent in this game so far. And that's going to be a foul.
Alburo and Bartolini was actually fighting for the ball right there. The foul will go on towards Alburo. CIT-U is now on penalty with 1:22 left on the third, as they are trying to get back to the lead. There's a lot of mishaps, a lot of trouble for CIT-U. Heading to the end of this third quarter.
Bartolini makes that first shot count. I mean, you can trust him on these free throw shots.
Yeah, definitely. But he's not showing much from him on the field.
Here comes the Wildcats now. Santiago kicks it back to Gigantana. Onto the corner. Driving inside, won't go. Dabalos with the putback.
Dabalos right there, great anticipation coming from him. Of course, he's the guy to actually get the ball right off the miss, and he's doing it pretty well during that sequence.
And CIT-U, another defensive stoppage right there. Fuller snatches it right back from the claws of the Junior Wildcats. And now here comes the Blue Dragons, Bartolini. Inside, long pass, way too high. 31 seconds left. Abadies, wide open, decides to go inside, gets taken away by Dimaporo. Back to Dimaporo now. Fuller reassessing the situation, kicks it to the corner for three. That's good from Neil Bartolini.
And finally, Bartolini has knocked down his first three of this ball game.
Oh, what a
block!
Another defensive stoppage by Cialana.
Wow.
He's been going ham on these block shows.
Yes, it's a block party here for the CEC Blue Dragons.
And right now we end our third quarter 50-42. The Blue Dragons leading by 8. We'll be right back for the fourth and final quarter. And now we're heading onto the fourth and final quarter. The Blue Dragons leading by as much as 8 points in this moment.
And this is where it all ends on our fourth and final quarter. But CIT-U here, they're chasing with the lead because this is not a big lead that they're actually trying to catch because it's just an 8-point lead. There's still 10 minutes left till the end of this ball game.
Bartolini comes alive. Van Hope passes it to Fuller. Cialana puts up a 3. No good. Rebound Roseliosa.
And I love how Cialana is actually trying to get that 3. No, after that defensive play at the end of their third quarter, he's trying his best to get an offensive one as well for the team.
Onto the corner, Gigantana. No good. Cialana onto Fuller. Inside, mid-range. Doesn't go down. Here comes Mendaros. Fakes to the corner, right back outside. Roseliosa. No good. Long pass to Bartolini. That's Van Hope having the possession onto Fuller. Fuller now driving inside. The reverse won't go. Gigantana on the rebound, but a foul will be called against the Blue Dragons.
No, we gotta take a look back at that time wherein Bartolini smothered Gigantana by a lot. He was trying to go for that 3 ball. The defensive hustle is right over there because that was a mismatch right there because Bartolini is a guard and a forward is Gigantana. So the hustle is right over there, just giving this team a win.
3 ball won't fall for Gigantana. And CIT-U seems to be firing blanks at this point of the game, this crucial point of the game. They're trailing by 8. Fuller to Bartolini. Bartolini tries to drive inside. Down the middle, gets tapped away by Suarez all the way. No good, but the putback is complete for Gigantana.
I like the way that CIT-U actually goes together when there's a fast break. It's not just a one-man, but that possession, that's a 3-man, and that's useful as well.
Fuller with a quick response. With his own mid-range. Inside, Gigantana. Putting up, that's good. For Francis Gigantana.
That's back-to-back points right there for Gigantana right after that follow-up, and right now it's an easy lay on towards the rim, and CIT-U another steal.
Ball tapped away, and they secure that layup from Abadjes. And CIT-U all of a sudden go on a 6-0 run, 6-2 run rather. And the Blue Dragons will be forced to call a timeout. Going back to the ball game, the CIT-U Junior Wildcats now only trail by 4 after having a 6-2 run, outscoring the Blue Dragons so far in the fourth quarter.
There's still some hope left here for CIT-U. That's still a lot of time left, 7 minutes. The lead is still short, so they better lock in defensively and also cautious. And they also have to be cautious on that end as well.
Fuller driving inside, pushes the defense through. No good. That's going to be a foul against the Junior Wildcats.
I believe that's going to be a foul. It's a foul by CIT-U. But again, CEC here, they also need to readjust the way that they position the ball handler. Because again, CIT-U can spot it quickly, especially with their big mans down low. There's Bendaros and Gigantana. You can definitely see it there.
Fuller to Arobo. Right back to Bartolini, driving inside. Quick pass to the corner, back to Fuller. Fuller kicks it back outside. 5 seconds left to shoot. What a block by Gigantana. Here comes Suarez, right down the lane. Oh! Rejection from Cialana.
Cialana said, "Nana, not in my house." That was right off the board as well. You can see here on that replay, Suarez had a clear look of that rim, but Gigantana was right there, very prepared of that drive, and he gets that block, bounces it off the board as well.
And on the off-screen, Dimaporo snatches the ball away from the Wildcats. That's up to Bartolini. Another steal by Suarez. He's down, hugging the ball. Manages to give it up to Abajes. Abajes inside. That's good for Mendaros.
And Mendaros and the ball passing as well of CIT-U. It is a complete mixture of victory right here. But again, it's still early to say that CIT-U is going to win here, because CEC can actually get some shots in and also some defenses to stop CIT-U right here.
Fuller step back onto Cialana. No good. Rebound Fuller. Driving inside. Fuller dives for the ball. Abajes secures it. It's gonna be resulting.
It's gonna be a foul on Bartolini.
Indeed, Bartolini. That's his second personal foul of the game.
Because you know what, like, that sequence was very crazy. Because Abajes almost lost the ball. He got back to it. But Bartolini had to force the foul right there to actually stop the momentum.
Inside, no good for Roseliosa. Fuller, long pass, intercepted. That's a defensive stoppage, but it will remain with the Blue Dragons.
Abajes was trying to save the ball. He was diving for it, but he had the last touch, so the ball stays on the side of CEC. They got 19 seconds left on the shot clock.
Van Hoek on the inbound to Cialana, back to Van Hoek. Van Hoek to Fuller. Fuller inside to Cialana. What a block by Gigantana once more. Suarez on the run, passes it. Oh! Blockage by Cialana! Ladies and gentlemen, this is Albert Cialana's house.
And this is a block party as well. Again, I've said it and I'll say it again. But right now, CIT-U with the ball.
Suarez has the rock now. They know the presence of Cialana inside the paint is going to be crucial. Roseliosa.
It's a travel.
Ooh,
it's a clear travel right there by Roseliosa. But again, the interior defense right here by CEC has been top-notch. And it really shows that they are a threat. And the interior. But of course, you need to rest your big mans as well, as Dimaporo goes back on the bench. Fuller's taking his place as well.
Look at that defensive effort from the Wildcats. Not giving the Blue Dragons an easy inbound even. Fuller now calling for a play here. Onto the corner, Bartolini. Bartolini stops, shoots, misses. Cialana on the rebound. Fixing up, no good. Rosillosa with the rebound. Here comes Suarez, stops, gives it. Another block
again
by Cialana. Fuller has the rock. But ladies and gentlemen, to give you more information about this game, let's pass it over to our courtside reporter, Fleur. What do you have for us?
CESAFI fans, welcome to the fourth quarter. See stretch, but the Wildcats are always chasing the Dragon's tail. 50 points in favor of CESAFI, showing that fourth quarter. Slightly, as Coach Tobias said, a couple of big shots is all it takes to flip this game, and I'm anticipating that all players are now entering flow state, making sure that each shot and more will make them win this team tonight.
For that report, and right now the Blue Dragons are just hanging on by a thread. 2 points. Rosillosa, no go. Rebound on Arobo. The Blue Dragons will start to mount their attack, courtesy of Fuller.
The score hasn't been moving yet since the last 5 minutes of this ball game.
$50-52.
The timeout here by the CEC Blue Dragons. You know, Coach Rodmark right here stressing things out. Like, he's just pointing some things that they need to fix during the past sequences because they have not been scoring. I mean, both teams actually have not been scoring much in the last few minutes. So, of course, they have to make that first blood, stop the bleeding as well to, you know, actually establish a safer lead entering the end of this ball game.
Safer lead is what both of these teams aspire to have, but right now it's in the hands of the Blue Dragons with 52, the Junior Wildcats with 50. Just 2 points separating these teams battling for the third spot, the final step on the podium for the high school division basketball season 25.
Again, CIT-U right here. They're still determined. They're still focused on whatever obstacle that is ahead of them. Still 3 minutes, and that's a 2-point lead. They could go to their shooters, but, you know, they don't need to use much of them because they can always drive inside the lane. But again, that obstacle inside the paint is their big man. Dimaporo and Cialana has been doing great defensively, racking up those blocks as well.
What a pass!
That's a great inbound pass right there.
Van Hoek to Bartolini.
Yes, Bartolini had a great balance right there on the mid-air. You know, he has some hang time to actually switch the position of his hand to get that basket to go.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Costly turnover for the Junior Wildcats.
Yeah, but you know, we can see the set piece earlier. The Van Hoek on towards, you know, on towards Bartolini at that time. Bartolini made sure that there's an open lane right there to actually catch the shot right off the inbound.
Bartolini hands it over to Fuller. The playmaker right here. Fuller onto the corner. Van Hoek dribbles right through, but it goes out of bounds. So the Wildcats take possession. But for more information, let's give it over once again to our courtside reporter, Fleur. What do you have for us?
Thank you, Terrence. CEC right now maybe ahead entering the final stretch, but the Wildcats are always chasing the Dragon's tail with 50 points in favor of CEC. CIT-U right now is also showing that fourth quarter fire. With every basket they make, the CIT-U drums and banners get louder, reminding everyone that comebacks don't happen quietly. As Coach 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐿 said, it's the last quarter, so make sure to give it all your best. A couple of big shots is all that it takes to flip this game. I'm pretty sure we CIT-U fans are anticipating that. All players are now entering flow state, making sure that each shot and move will make their team win tonight. Back to you, Terrence.
The floor, and just as you mentioned, big shots are just what's needed to turn this game around as Gigantana sinks a 3-ball.
One of palibak right there. Gigantana, as always, the big man coming from CIT-U, making that shot to go. Quite unusual for that type of position to take that shot.
Bartolini to the corner. Fuller driving inside, layup won't go. Rebound completed by the Wildcats, Junior Wildcats. Suarez on the rock, scanning the floor now. 14 seconds left to shoot. Gigantana, 3-ball won't go.
Was going for a heat check that time.
Fuller, and that's going to be a reach-in violation by Partosa. It's a pushing foul, rather, on Partosa.
Coach Talio on the sidelines, visibly frustrated.
Here comes Fuller. Less than a minute to go. They are still in the lead. Arobo spins. And that's a traveling violation by Arobo.
A crucial turnover right here by CEC, and CIT-U could turn things around. Coach 𝐂𝐿 trying to readjust some plays here for CIT-U. If they want that spot, if they want that bronze medal to be in the hands of the Junior Wildcats. And again, it's the first time that CIT-U has been in the Final Four. The last time that they were in the Final Four, Mac Talio was the one. The son, apparently, of Coach Mark Talio here on the side of CIT-U. He was the one who brought out the title here for CIT-U. That was 2009, I believe. But again, this team right here, despite the struggles that they have faced, the type of struggle, the one that we've seen earlier, defensive struggle coming from Cialana, those blocks from him. But on the brighter side, Gigantana, that 3-ball from him, saved the lead here as he cuts down the lead to 1. CIT-U, there's still 50 seconds, 50.4 seconds left in this ball game alone.
And both teams still have 2 fouls apiece.
Yes.
Nobody's in penalty yet.
It's gonna
except
be exciting.
for Suarez, who's already having 4 fouls to his name. 1 foul, and one of the key players from CIT-U might be put out of contention.
But I believe, partner, it's gonna be a long 50 seconds because there might be a lot of intentional fouls going in.
Oh, Gigantana, 3-ball, won't go. Here comes Fuller. Fuller, 37 seconds left to work with. Fuller driving inside. Extra pass won't go.
Oh! It's going to be on the side of CIT-U. A big shot right here could secure them a lead, but Coach 𝐂𝐿 calls for another timeout. He's going to use up his last timeout in this quarter.
They need to do everything they can here. It's just 27 seconds, 3 seconds exactly separating the shot clock and the game clock with 1 point to go. The Blue Dragons are feeling the threat from the junior Wildcats, as they even have the possession, the next possession
And
in this
CIT-U
game.
and CEC crowd rather, quite silent right here. CIT-U fans roaring inside the Cebu Coliseum. And if you can't watch the games live here on Cebu Coliseum, you can actually watch like the games live on our official Facebook page, on YouTube, and on Puso P. So you can watch it everywhere. May it be you're commuting, going home, or at home, or even at school. You can watch the games live anywhere.
And that's the beauty of modern technology. We are able to witness great basketball action anytime, anywhere, as long as it's being played. And right now, Suarez will be the one inbounding for CIT-U. 14 seconds left to shoot.
CEC got nothing to lose here. They need to lock in.
Suarez spins, puts it up. No passes to the corner, however. Back to Suarez, putting up, no good. They have to foul. CIT-U missing the crucial opportunity. They were forced to commit a foul.
They had an open man earlier on the right wing. I think it was because of the pressure going on that Suarez wasn't able to see the man at the back who was wide open that could potentially give them a big lead, as Coach Mark Talio uses up his last timeout. And we've talked about it. This is an intense matchup between both teams, because both of these teams are on the same skill level. Both of them are quick and agile as well.
And only a single point separating them from claiming that bronze medal.
And 14 seconds, that's still long. Because, you can definitely see CIT-U could actually be racking up those, intentional fouls. CC as well. They could steer the game into the free throw line, hoping for some misses. Because the lead here, it's not that big. It's a 1-point lead right there.
1 point lead. CIT-U will be forced to foul or create a defensive stoppage in time.
14 seconds remaining.
Both teams,
they don't have any
timeouts left.
Yes.
So this is going to be a firefight until the end. Fuller with a foul committed right away by Roseliosa. 4 fouls already.
2 seconds have been shaved off. The game clock right here.
Magis will take that 5th foul for his team. And now the Blue Dragons will have a chance to go to the line for 2. The man of the moment, Albert Salana, missing the first shot.
It's a crucial shot as well. A shot here to actually extend the lead to 2. Substitution here keeps Suarez back on the floor. Again, if you haven't seen any CIT-U Junior Wildcats game, that man is clutch.
Here comes the Junior Wildcats.
We're rolling off the ball here.
10.4 seconds left to shoot. Suarez drives right inside the layup. Won't go. Rebound. Oh! 2-pointer from Partosa. 3.8 seconds remaining. What can the Blue Dragons do? Take it away. 1 second left. Suarez puts it up. Oh! In and out. And we are going to overtime! Overtime at the battle for third here at Cebu Coliseum.
You know what, partner? This is my third time already in a span of 2 weeks that I've had an overtime game. I've had my first overtime in the past 2 weeks was that USGR USC game, the triple overtime, and that game that we had yesterday, the Santiago Clasico Game 1 finals, UV versus UC. That was double overtime, and right now this is another overtime, but I'm not complaining because overtimes are fun.
This is CESAFI basketball right here. The top high school Cebuano athletes playing their hearts out as the junior Wildcats narrowly escape a beating from the Blue Dragons.
Yes.
And we are headed into our first overtime. I'm saying first overtime as if there's gonna be a second. But who knows what's gonna happen?
Who knows
here?
what's gonna happen, because both of these teams are determined. I mean, they don't have a shot already on towards the championship, but a third place will mean a lot for the both of them.
A third place finish means a whole lot to both of these teams. They will end up on the top, on the third step of the podium. And if you look at the replay just like that, Partosa with the game-saving two-pointer.
So someone that you don't expect to shoot the ball.
Here comes Suarez now. The Wildcats reinvigorated. Suarez gets double teamed to Gigantana, wide open for three. In and out. Ball will go. Shalana getting double teamed here. Back to Fuller now.
That's a foul by Roseliosa, and again, CIT-U is on penalty. This means it's going to be a trip to the line here for CEC, and Kenneth Fuller is going to be on the line. Partosa is fouled out apparently.
Oh no, that's Partosa's.
And he ends the game with 2 points only.
Those were his only points, but very crucial points for Partosa. I'm pretty sure the Junior Wildcat squad is thankful for those 2 points. Despite Fuller being on the line here. First shot won't go in for Fuller.
Yes, that is a tough shot coming from him. That could possibly give the team a 2-point head start entering this overtime.
Fuller makes the second shot count. That gives CEC the first lead in this overtime. Suarez. Roseliosa now has the ball. Roseliosa tries to drive inside, couldn't quite get it. The ball! Another block! Dimaporo! Another block by Shalana! The two big men of the Blue Dragons stopping CIT-U's offensive. Fuller directs to the corner. Bartolini evades the defender. No good. Here comes Roseliosa. Roseliosa driving inside. No good. The ball gets blocked once more. And Roseliosa forces himself to a foul.
Oh, that's a tough sequence here for CIT-U. That's 3 blocks already. CIT-U has not made a shot yet on our first overtime. And CIT-U fans, the Junior Wildcat fans here, they're having a good time. But you can see here, 17 blocks apparently on the side of CIT-U, but CEC with 12. I mean, I think that CEC had a lot of those blocks, but again, What a game
CEC
from
had the
CEC.
more meaningful
blocks.
because
Definitely.
it happened very late into the game.
Like on the most crucial times.
That's their bread and butter for Xialana and Di Maporo, their big man. Roseliosa driving inside. Kicks it back outside. Alburo, mid-ranger, no go. They really can't get inside the paint.
Yes.
And now Fuller has the ball.
Seems like CEC has been focusing more on that interior defense. The CITU has been wearing off already.
Fuller passes inside. That's a two-pointer from Albert Xialana. The Wildcats will be forced to call a timeout here. They need to reassess their options. They're already down by 4. They're in penalty, and it's only 3 minutes and 10 seconds remaining in this game.
But you know, CEC, again, a couple of blocks early on this first overtime. This shows that this team are using their big mans pretty well. They have been focusing. They have been prioritizing. They have been prioritizing Xialana and Di Maporo inside the paint.
Back to the ball game now. We have a three-pointer coming in. No good. Roseliosa with the rebound, but it goes right out of bounds. And CITU lose a crucial possession. 2 minutes and 57 seconds remaining.
Big turnover coming from CITU. You cannot afford those type of turnovers. You weren't aware of the line, knowing that that's actually the direction that you want to go to.
Di Maporo driving inside, gets blocked by Roseliosa. Defensive efforts, Roseliosa all the way through. It's good! Roseliosa puts the Junior Wildcats within 2 points.
That's still a lot of time left here for CITU to come back. Apparently, they're trailing by 2 points. But again, defense. That's what CITU needs to do here.
Fuller, he's been known to cut right through with his insane passes. Fuller onto the corner now, driving inside. Arrobo couldn't quite get it. Here comes the Junior Wildcats, an opportunity. Last 2 minutes, puts it up. No good. Rebound. Ball is loose. Fuller holding onto it quite tightly. Jump ball. And for more information, ladies and gentlemen, let's pass it over to our courtside reporter, Rain. What do you have for us?
Thank you, Casey and Terrence. The game refuses to end quietly. Partosa of the CITU Junior Wildcats clutch a drill game-tying shot to force an overtime, sending the entire Coliseum into chaos. The hard court is on fire. Neither team is backing down. Every possession feels like a war, and the crowd can barely stay in their seats. CITU's pressure defense has been relentless, piling up 21 steals, while the Blue Dragons answer with sheer dominance on the boards, howling in 60 rebounds to keep themselves alive in this marathon of a match. The energy is high and the stakes are even higher. So breathe if you can, because this game is far from over. How about you, Terrence and Casey? How are you guys there?
Thank you, Rain. We definitely need to breathe as well.
I haven't sat for like a few minutes. I'm just standing up the whole time here because there could be a big moment coming up for us.
CITU with a pressure defense and a traveling violation committed by Bartolini.
the pressure is on here for CEC apparently. Pero you know, CIT-U, dapat din sila mo focus sa depensa nila because again, CEC as well, that's also where dala sila lamang.
Rosaliosa onto the corner. 3-point.
Abadjes!
Good for Abadjes! Abadjes giving CIT-U the lead by a single point.
And I've been saying this a couple of times. Abadjes tumira ng tres and he gets that one in.
And another turnover by the Blue Dragons.
Again, we have to see that great vision by Rosaliosa at the back. And you can see the man right there on the right wing. That is Cyrus Abadjes. And he is known for that. Clutch man right here. But could he do a heat check again?
Abadjes with the ball. Drives inside the layup. Oh! By Fuller. Fuller snatches the possession away from the junior Wildcats. And here comes the Blue Dragons now. An opportunity for them.
An outstanding defense right here by CEC Blue Dragons.
And it seems like it's going to be a coach's challenge.
Coach's challenge here by Coach Axel Rabaya. But again, because it's going to be, I believe, on who has the last touch of the ball during that time, the one earlier.
They're arguing that Fuller is the one who went out of bounds before the ball. So that's going to be a coach's challenge by CIT-U.
Yeah, but it's going to be a great time here for both teams to actually, recuperate and to breathe some air as well. Because this is very exhilarating. It was CEC actually, CIT-U rather, who had the coach's challenge right here.
One minute and 14 seconds remaining.
This is gonna be a long, long overtime. I don't know, I refuse to sit down. Because again, this is gonna be another exciting game, just like yesterday's finals in the college division. You can see CIT-U Junior Wildcats fans out here. They're roaring wild. Apparently, they're really cheering their hearts out here at the Cebu Coliseum.
And the officials will reach a conclusion in just a few moments. But right now, the crowd, the Coliseum is starting to fill up with fans from both sides.
Mostly from the side of the Magis Eagles, Sacred Heart School-Ateneo, the Cebu Magis Eagles. Here on my left side, here on our left side apparently, it's filled already. UC Main fans as well, UC Main Webmasters, Junior Webmasters fans are also slowly going inside the Coliseum. Trying to support their teams on our next game, which is the game 1 of the finals in the high school division. The defending champion, Sacred Heart School-Ateneo de Cebu, Magis Eagles going up against the University of Cebu Main, Junior Webmasters. That's coming up next.
Ball will go to the Blue Dragons upon review. And now the Blue Dragons have a chance. Inbound trouble. Fuller being guarded full court now. Fuller being double teamed.
CIT-U preventing a foul here.
Dimaporo. Gives it back to Fuller. Setting up a screen. Fuller spins, stops, loses the ball, loses the possession. They're fighting for it. They got 22 seconds left. Fuller right back inside. Jumper won't go. Di Maporo with the rebound. The putback is no good as well. Sialana with his own jumper. That's good. Sialana gives the Blue Dragons the lead.
You know, in a moment like this, it is really fitting that you have to put up your twin towers on the court right now. Because again, in the offensive side, you need to get that putbacks, you need to get that offensive rebounds as well. And on your defensive end as well, you need that, you know, that safety lock, or you know, a brick wall, so that CIT-U could not even score a single point inside the paint.
Sialana, Albert Sialana, definitely the man of the hour with his defense. 29.4 seconds remaining.
You know, the officials are currently talking it over if there would be another coach's challenge, because Coach Mark Talio isn't actually convinced with that call earlier.
Two shots awarded to the junior Wildcats after that foul committed.
Of course, like, you know, the challenges here, the coach's challenge needs to be, you know, shouldn't be much right here, and Coach Talio is visibly frustrated already. There might be a T over here.
Oh, another challenge being issued right here. The referees will have to convene and review the footage.
You know, this is also a great time for both teams to actually breathe, regroup. Again, I've said that earlier. But right now, CEC, there's not yet in foul trouble. There's still 2 team fouls left for them to be in penalty, but the time here, it's slowly running out. 29.4 seconds left on our first overtime.
Just 5.4 seconds separating shot clock and game clock.
Upon review, CEC Dragons head coach challenge was unsuccessful.
It was unsuccessful. Taking a look at this replay.
We have to take a look at this one closely. See Roseliosa right there trying to set up.
Right now, that's going to be
go back to the replay. See that one, a jab step by Roseliosa, and Fuller right there had a clear hold as Roseliosa was trying to go for a shot.
And Roseliosa sinks the first shot as well. That gives
crucial.
the junior Wildcats the equalizer. Roseliosa. Second shot is good as well. Pressure on this young man's back.
Carries a lot of weight in his back, apparently. You know, that was a clutch shot actually coming from Roseliosa. And Roseliosa now has 12 points after he sank down those 2 free throws.
61 to 62. Still the same amount of time remaining in this game. Just a single point. But this time, the junior Wildcats are up ahead.
Anything can still happen. 29.4 seconds could take a minute or 2. Maybe because of the intentional fouls. You know, a couple of turnovers as well. And you know, let's talk about the player points here. Gigantana with 18, Roseliosa with 12. Gigantana has been shooting lights out from beyond the arc already. Again, he is a big man, a power forward center, that he can shoot. And that is unlikely in a position like that. But again, going to the side of CEC, 3 players are in double digits. Kenneth Fuller with 11, Albert Cialana with 12, Van Hoek as well with 12. But Di Maporo right here, 2 personal fouls away. Di Maporo and Van Hoek rather are 2 personal fouls away from being sent out the ball game. But CIT-U as well, Suarez and Rosaliosa are 1 personal foul away as well.
Fuller on the inbound, gives it to Cialana. 27 seconds to work with. Fuller puts it up. No go. Rebound, Rosaliosa. They have to foul. That's a foul committed by the Blue Dragons.
That's by Cialana. And CEC with 4 team fouls. Last team foul here.
Fourth team foul for the Blue Dragons. They have 1 foul left to give. They're going to try to save as much time as possible by turning this into a free throw shootout. That's a steal. I know that's an inbound rather.
And a foul by Van Hoek in transition. Abadjes. CEC now on penalty. So Abadjes is gonna be on the line shooting those crucial free throws to extend this lead possibly to 3.
Abadjes has been tonight, one of CIT's shooters tonight. Abadjes has 2 shots. First shot won't go for Abadjes. CIT-U still in the lead.
That's a lot of weight in his back. Abadjes needs to focus on the rim.
Abadjes second shot still no go. Cialana with the rebound. Here comes the Blue Dragons. No more shot clock left. Bartolini has the rock. Bartolini puts it up. No go. It goes right out of bounds. And the Junior Wildcats will have the possession.
That's some great defense by the CIT-U Junior Wildcats at that moment. I mean, CEC got lucky that those free throws from Abadjes did not go in. But again, CIT-U, they need to go for a quick pass. Abadjes stops, pops. It's CIT-U. It's not yet over, but they've secured it already. There's still free throws for Abadjes. But nonetheless, this game goes to the side of the Junior Wildcats one way or another.
The Junior Wildcats, after 16 years, 16 long years of not being in the Final Four, will finally secure the bronze medal as Abadjes knocks down those 2 free throws. We're gonna end 64-61. 3-point advantage, and the Junior Wildcats claim the bronze medal here at the CESAFI High School Division Basketball Season 25.
The one thing that I'm liking about CIT-U's play right now, they are very disciplined in the final seconds of the overtime, not trying to commit any fouls, because this is gonna be a tough one for the team. If they really want that 3rd spot, so you gotta do everything. You gotta fix your problems, your errors from the past few games, and they have done it here. They're on the stage. They now have the podium finish. They get the bronze medal, the season 25 of CESAFI.
Ladies and gentlemen, CIT-U Junior Wildcats. Again, this is a very, very important fact.
Definitely.
That it has been 16 years.
Yes, and not to mention, apparently, the son of Coach Martalio, who is in CEC, actually led that team. The last time that they were in the Final Four, he actually led the team. Martalio, he's a well-known player here in Cebu. He led the championship team in 2009, and that's a big fact right there.
It's a big factor to consider as well. The world is just a bit too small for everyone right now. Bilog talaga ang mundo at ang bola. Anything can happen. And the Junior Wildcats, after 16 long years, finally has their foot on the podium as the third placers, the bronze medalists. Tonight's game has been secured thanks to their defensive efforts. The CIT-U Wildcats will be celebrating tonight, and we will be hearing their victor's hymn soon enough for tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, congratulations to the CIT-U Junior Wildcats for their momentous victory against the CEC Blue Dragons.
But you know, we gotta check on the stats here. 64-61. What a great victory coming from the CIT-U Junior Wildcats. But again, the stats here, field goal percentage, CIT-U went down. No, in terms of field goal percentage, 28% over CEC's 30%. Both teams have, you know, compared to that that halftime, it was quite a lot coming from both of these teams. But again, they have been missing a couple of shots, and you know, a lot of pressure going on as well defensively. So that's what you're seeing right now in their field goal percentage. But the rebounding here, CIT-U quite close right there. They're not out-rebounded by much. But again, they were very determined into getting that win for the team. Points in the paint as well. CIT-U leading by most. Bench points, a couple. Again, we've talked about ball distribution right here. 33 bench points coming from the Junior Wildcats.
33 points, that's a whole lot of points, meaning the CIT-U Junior Wildcats bench is deeper than the Blue Dragons in this game. They may have lesser rebounds, but the points in the paint, this is very, very unusual to see. The CIT-U having more points in the paint than the Blue Dragons. And
also, like, talking about considering the rebounds right here.
And considering the fact that Cialana, the leading man of the CEC Blue Dragons, had monster blocks in the closing minutes of the fourth quarter, it just wasn't enough to seal the deal for the Blue Dragons. Van Hoek joins him for having 12 points apiece for his team. But on the side of the Junior Wildcats, Gigantana leads the entire game with 18 points to his name. 12 for Gigantana, and Abajes and Dabalos with 11 apiece. But ladies and gentlemen, to finish off this game, let's head it over to our courtside reporter, Fleur, with the player of the game.
What's up, CESAFI fans, and what's up to the CIT-U community who bagged tonight's win, the Battle of the Thirds, with a winning score of 64 points against the CEC Dragons. Here with me right now is the loudest scorer of the Junior Wildcats, the player of the game, Rosel Llosa, who had 12 points, 3 steals, 2 blocks, 19 rebounds, and 3 assists. It is such a double-double win. First of all, wow, and congratulations to you and your team. That was such an earned win, a magnetic match for all of us fans. And with all of that support you and your team has right now, we all want to know, during the third to the first overtime, you had a lot of ties with CSC Dragons and you had scores with little gaps. I want to know, how was your mindset and what plans did you need to re-strategize in order to win tonight's game?
Ang kuan ra nga among mindset today is kuan ra kanang hustle ra sa among depensa o kanang minaw ra sa among coach.
Thank you so much. And I know you are feeling overwhelmed right now because the CIT-U team just won second runner-up for the high school division, CESAFI Season 25. What was your struggles during the game and how did you and your team manage to overcome your struggles?
Kuan ra kanang nakalbaan mi kay nagpirmi galabaw ang kontra niya. Kanang ngali pa mi karon kay gihatag sa Ginoo ang kadaogan namo.
Wow, a earned win indeed. And lastly, do you have any shout-outs you want to give?
Kuan shout out ko sa akong pamilya dito sa Norte o sa mga under 15 sa CIT-U o ka Coach Leody o sa akong pasalamat mi sa Ginoo kay gihatag sa among kadaogan.
Thank you so much. And once again, congratulations to the CIT-U Wildcats for bagging tonight's victory, the second runner-up for the high school division, Season 25. And before we end this live, we'd like to thank our sponsors, Virginia, Basta Hot Dog, Virginia, Smart Communications, and PLDT, keeping us all connected. Crane Lab, the official CESAFI merchandise provider. Cebu Landmasters, we build with you in mind. Molten and Mikasa, the official game ball of CESAFI. Sonac, your trusted technology partner. Kick, a next-gen customizable mobile experience, our ways, our rules. Puso P, your game, your community. And PLDT Home Smart Communications, bringing the strongest connections to your home and beyond. Thank you so much to our sponsors. This has been Fleur Delaine Galan Bulmaria, your courtside reporter for this match.
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them.
One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking DigiFlex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga, sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay, at lalong-lalo na Virginia hot dogs, wala nang ibang gusto. Virginia hot dogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Hindi aabot ang data. Nice!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now! Di abot ang data! GG bro! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Easy umulan!
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening. And we are live here at the Cebu Coliseum once again for another high school division basketball action. But this time, It's going to be the grand finals between the Ateneo de Cebu Magis Eagles versus the UC Maine Webmasters. This is Casey and Borja. I'm joined here by
Terence Limpio, bringing you all the action from the court to your screens, and an exciting battle right here on our game one. Sacred Heart School Ateneo de Cebu Magis Eagles are gunning for their 5P title, and UC Maine on the other end, they are also grabbing their first title in the high school division.
They are here with a hunger, both teams wanting to impart their legacy on the court. Will the Magis Eagles complete a 5-peat, a historic 5-peat, or will the UC Maine Webmasters stop them in their tracks and get their own championship for themselves? Stay tuned for tonight's game, and taking a look at our screens right now, we're going to be talking about both of these teams in a while.
Sacred Heart School Ateneo de Cebu, rather, they're a tall team in this division, in the high school division. So this might be a threat. This might spell trouble for the side of UC Maine. So UC Maine, they better need to create some place wherein they could get in that type of defense that Sacred Heart School Ateneo de Cebu is trying to display to them. Because again, these are not just tall players, but they are agile as well.
These tall and agile players coming in from the Magis Eagles there isn't just one.
Yes.
That's the problem. There isn't just one, not just two, but there's an entire platoon
definitely
of physically taller players in this squad who not only have the height advantage, but also have the shooting and the rebounding advantage, considering that one of their top scorers, 𝐂𝐿𝐻 is actually one of the top scorers in the entire league so far, and he is one of the medium to tall players in their squad as well, who is able to cut through the defense either by muscling his way through or just slashing right through.
But if you come across the side of UC Maine, Basa is a bigger guy in their eyes because, of course, this UC Maine team is, quite small. But of course, small but terrible as what they say. They could get inside the paint quickly than Ateneo de Cebu. And also, they can shoot some threes. They're very efficient on that end as well. But again, their biggest trouble right here is their rebounding and, getting some shots inside the paint. Because we've all talked about it. And also, you guys watching the live right now, you have seen the height that Ateneo de Cebu has displayed during their past few games.
And one of the standout players for the Ateneo de Cebu is none other than 𝐂𝐿𝐻, who in their last game scored 18 points in their victory against CIT-U.
Yes, and also in UC Maine here, we've seen that last game during the UC Maine, they've seen the 3-point shooting in their end. But more of our talk right here. Let's pass on to our courtside reporter, Luis. Take it away.
Thank you, Terence and Casey. Now, it truly is an amazing time to be a basketball fan in the Philippines in this time of the year, especially being treated tonight with an exciting matchup as our defending champions campaign to extend their title. Year after year, our Magis Eagles have carved out a dynasty, soaring up to 8 wins and now chasing what could be a historic 5-peat victory in CESAFI. I got a chance to have a pre-game talk with coaching staff member Gabriel Catolico earlier, and he shared their mantra of team. Together, everyone achieves Magis. And for our new basketball fans, the word Magis is a Latin term, which stands for more or greater, which is what our Magis Eagles have been redefining throughout their performances this season. They swooped in tonight, establishing an impressive 39.8% of field goals, the top of the high school standings, and also boasting ace sharpshooters such as 𝐂𝐿𝐻, the league's #1 in 3 points made per game, and Henry Suico, #4 in overall efficiency. They ended the elimination round with only a stumble through the junior Wildcats, which they shut down in the elimination round to secure their spot tonight. Now, one question remains. Will the Magis Eagles Will the Magis Eagles have a smooth flight to their 5 feet, or will tonight throw some challenges to knock them off their feet? Back to you, Casey and Terrence.
And you know, UC Maine right here as well. They're putting up a show. But again, they've talked about it. Sacred Heart School-Ateneo de Cebu, Basa, has been shooting a couple of threes.
And Basa, you know, the counterpart of Basa for UC Maine Webmasters is none other than Jape Mamza, who has, in their last game, scored 17 points on 7 out of 19 shooting during their last game versus the CEC Blue Dragons. And right now, for more information about the UC Maine Webmasters, let's kick it over to our courtside reporter, Keisha. What do you have for us?
Maayong adlaw mga South fans, and welcome to the heart-stopping day of high school basketball here at Cebu Coliseum. We're in for a treat today as University of Cebu Maine Junior Webmasters are coming in today's match with immense preparation and passion, giving it their all in today's first battle for the championship, so expect nothing less than fireworks. The team is currently second in the high school basketball rankings, and they're looking to shake things up and climb higher in today's match. UC's Japi Mamza, who's been serving as the lead scorer of the team in the last match, where everything inside runs through him, is expected to play a huge role once again. Team captain Alan Ibanez Vortes shared earlier the team is fully locked in for this game, emphasizing that they want to give their supporters a performance to be proud of. He also mentioned that despite the ups and downs of the season, the team's heart remains their biggest strength. Can the Junior Webmasters web their way out for the strong start? We'll find out in just a bit. I'm passing you on to arena announcer Genesis Garcia.
Spectators and fans, first, kindly turn off your camera flashes. Second, to our respective drum corps, please do not roll your drums during free throws and timeout. Once again, please do not roll your drums during free throws and timeout. Daghang salamat. Good evening once again, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the historic Coliseum for the Cebu Schools Athletic Foundation Incorporated Season 25, presented to us by PLDT and Smart, Virginia Foods Incorporated, Molten, Crayon Lab, Mikasa, Sonac, and Cebu Land Masters. This is the moment we've all been waiting for. CESAFI Season 25 High School Basketball Finals, Game number 1. It is between the team who is back within CESAFI High School Basketball Finals after 7 long years. Your University of Cebu Maine Baby Webmasters against a team who is seeking a 5-peat crown. Our defending champions, the Sacred Heart School-Ateneo de Cebu Magis Eagles. It's now time to meet the entire lineup from the UC Baby Webmasters. At number 4, Vince Abrugar. Number 5, Sarix Russell Alejandro. At number 6, Adrian Cano. Number 7, Martes Socto. At number 8, Allen Duverte. Number 9, Isaiah Castro. Number 10, Fitz Ribamonte. Number 11, Bench Gamutan. At number 12, Jake Mamza. Number 13, John Perdon Sueco. Number 14, Gabriel Giganto. At number 15, Jande Horkia. Number 16, Aaron Montesano. Number 17, Jay Sander Bulagsak. And completing the Baby Webmasters is number 18, Michael Raymond Sanyal. Baby Webmasters head coach is Reggie Licanda. Assistant coaches are Ray De La Victoria, Roberto Enoferio, Archie Batal, Justin Dacalos, with team consultant, the Cebuano hotshot himself, Don Hontiveros. And now it's time to meet the entire lineup of your CESAFI juniors, defending champions, the Sacred Heart School-Ateneo, the Cebu Magis Eagles. Number 0, Adam Kasi Mangunlay. Number 1, Lion Kent Basa. Number 2, Henry Christopher Sueco. At number 16, Bench Anthony Chua. Number 7, Ivan Hofer Cardenas. Number 8, Jacob Blackson. Number 9, Gabriel Cabibihan. Number 11, J.R. Jimena. At number 12, Kenan Benjamil Rasmo. Number 13, Jarek Rute. Number 14, Deo Gabriel Gonzalez. At number 18, John Ray Risho. Number 27, Ian Joseph Monterola. At number 29, Kenan Michael Ayodali. And to compete the Magis Eagles is number 34, Tan Jameson Gabiola. Magis Eagles head coach is Romel Rasmo. Assistant coaches are Francis Auqueco, Helvin Rigodon, Lucky Ikarma, Jerwin Villegas, and Jeyul Laguyo. Shake hands at center court. It is now time to meet the starting lineup first from the UC Baby Webmasters. Starting point guard, a sensational guard from Subang Dako, Mandawi City. First year Baby Webmaster, number 5, Sarix Alejandro. Shooting guard at number 12 from Surigao City, Jay Mamsa. A sophomore forward from Davao City. First finals appearance, small forward number 8, Allen Duverte. Playing for his final year as a junior webmaster from Sibunga, Cebu, power forward number 13, John Sueco. And starting center for the Baby Webmasters, also playing for his final year from Carcar City, number 7, starting center, Martis Soto. Baby Webmasters head coach is Reggie Licanda. And now let's make way for the starting unit of our defending champions, the Sacred Heart School Ateneo de Cebu Magis Eagles. A rookie point guard from Mandawi City, number 27, Ian Monterola. One-time champion and playing for his second finals appearance from Nara, Palawan, number 1, Lion Kent Baso. Second finals appearance for Manila, Cebu City native, number 16, Bench Anthony Chuo. A rookie power forward from Dipolog City, number 14, Deo Gabriel Gonzalez. Playing for his third finals appearance, two-time CESAFI champion, number 8 from Cebu City, starting center, Jacob Lacson. Magis Eagles head coach is Romel Rasmo. Game officials for this ball game, crew chief Ian Burbe, umpire 1 Jande Paramilio with umpire 2 Jiffer Bariga. Game is under the supervision of CESAFI Commissioner Felix 𝐂𝐄𝐿 Jr. with Deputy Commissioners Mitchell Danny Duran, Attorney Marvin Pañares, and Attorney Boyet Velez. Cebu Coliseum, let's play finals game number 1.
And here we go. This is game number 1. Soto will get that rebound, and right away, a three-pointer from Jape Mamza to start things off.
The type of guy Mamza is, and UC made again 5 straight points, just 15 seconds entering this ballgame.
Jape Mamza on a tear. Quick 5 points and a steal by Soto. Soto running inside to the corner. Back to Mamza. Mamza onto Alejandro, gets taken away. Basa all the way through. Gets the first 2 points for Ateneo de Cebu.
There was just a defensive breakdown earlier wherein, Ateneo de Cebu almost conceded that point. That could be the 7th straight point for UC Maine, but again, thanks to the great steal by Basa, ADC got their first point as well.
Alejandro, despite the mismatch, pushes through, but he won't go in.
Yeah, but definitely, UC Maine really need to face it. They need to face the fact that Ateneo is bigger than them. But again, UC Maine are quicker than Ateneo as well.
And this now possession returns back to Suico. Alejandro to Doverte. Doverte inside, has the pass. Basa takes it away. Basa runs his way through the defense, and he goes to the line for 2.
And in times like this, UC Maine really needs to actually focus on the ball, and they also need to focus on their fouls as well, their defense. They need to be slow on that end.
First shot is good for Lian Kent Basa.
Basa right here, one of the key players for Sacred Heart School Ateneo de Cebu. He's always putting on a show during the elimination round and even in the semifinals.
Here's Alejandro now. Set up a screen by Suico. Alejandro gives it up to Cano. Back to Suico. Suico. 6 seconds left to shoot. Inside, they put it up. No go. Time runs out. Here comes the Magis Eagles. The corner, Gonzalez takes it inside. That's good for Lacson.
And Lacson right there, a towering big man of the Ateneo de Cebu, putting that shot to go. Again, great spacing right there as well from the Magis Eagles. And I'm being told right here that one of the key players from the Season 22 and Season 23 championship, Jared Bahay, is in the building.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jared Bahay, one of the Magis Eagles, former Magis Eagles, who helped contribute to their reigning champion status today, is here at the Cebu Coliseum, watching and supporting his team fight for the championship against the UC Maine Webmasters. And we're going back to the ball game here. Soto will be on the inbound for the Webmasters. Suico onto Alejandro. Being guarded by Monterola. Cuts right through, no good. Rebound, Monterola. Here comes the Magis Eagles. Monterola now. The rock onto the corner. Basa for three. That's good!
And you know, they really found Basa on the spot right there. The corner three, that's his favorite spot. And UC Maine wasn't able, or they weren't able to find him at that end.
Good read by Suico right there to give the pass to the teammate inside. Soto, who draws the foul, and now will go to the line for two.
Marty Soto, also towering big man coming from UC Maine. A lot of contributions in the paint, in scoring, defending. You know, he's a valuable asset against this towering Ateneo de Cebu team.
And another. I think there's a violation called.
There was a lane foul. That was a lane call right there. Some players were too early to actually take off. That was a great eye. There was a keen eye right there coming from our referees.
Soto sinks that shot. You see now 3 points behind, but inside on the other end.
Chua wasn't able to get a hold of that ball. It slipped off his hand.
The officials convening.
I believe there's going to be a technical foul called.
And a technical foul will be called on John Suico early on into the game here, first quarter.
Lian Kent Basa. I mean, he's quite a consistent free throw shooter. But again, it's still early on this ball game. You still need to shake off the ice, because this is still game one as well.
Indeed. Suico drives in the lane, and he will get fouled on the way in by Jacob Lacson.
This is also one of the struggles as a big man. You draw a couple of fouls even if you had the right hand formation. But again, that's a referee's call right there. It's final and it's valid as well.
Inbound. Received by Cano. Now going inside, Giganto. Couldn't get it.
But you know, with UC Maine restarting a couple of possessions right here, they could make a way to get that shot, but a steal here.
Chua with the steal, goes all the way. But we'll get a defensive stoppage from the UC Maine Junior Webmasters.
You know, Junior Webmasters, this is the first time in a couple of years entering the finals in the high school division.
Bulagsak on Tocano in the corner. Right back to center, Soto. Inside Giganto. Outside Tocano. Mamza with the ball. Mamza drives, puts it up, floater. Off the glass, no good. Rebound, Lacson. Basa directing. Ooh, and miscommunication there from the Magis Eagles will cost them a possession. the junior Webmasters will have the opportunity to narrow down this lead.
You know, this roaring crowd that we have right here, it could be one of the key factors that players could get distracted. And that time earlier, the loose ball, that pass coming from Basa was a crucial one for Ateneo.
Mamza, quick pass to Cano for the three. No go. Rebound on Cardenas. Fico. Chua. To the corner. Basa. Three ball won't go. Soto with the rebound. Here comes Bulagsak. Soto setting up a screen here. On Tocano. Inside man. Giganto slips right through. The reverse is good for Cano.
Now Cano right there just went inside. No, feeding off to his man down low, Giganto, and UC Maine another point here to cut down the lead to 1.
That was Giganto rather making that 2, but on the other end, Henry Suico makes the 3-pointer, extending the lead to 4 for the Magis Eagles. Soto driving inside, stops, intercepted by Basa. Here comes Basa now, inside, that's good for Tio Gonzalez.
And that's 5 straight points coming from Ateneo de Cebu. UC Maine needs to be bothered right here. They need to switch up a couple of plays in order to stop this offensive onslaught of Ateneo.
3 ball won't go in. Rebound on Henry Suico. He just shot a 3-pointer earlier. Basa right back inside. That's good for Dio Gonzalez.
Ateneo on a 7-point scoring run already. They're choking USC at this point, but it's still the first quarter. We are 7 minutes in.
Cano misses that 3 ball. Henry Suico on the rebound. Suico gets it to Gonzalez. He's hot, but he won't go in. For more information on this game, ladies and gentlemen, let's give it over to our courtside reporter, Lewis. What do you have for us?
Execution and team synergy tonight as the Magis Eagles make their 5th appearance in the grand finals. The team is leaving it all out to a holistic approach in training, preparing both the mind and the body. When asked earlier about how he wants their team to be remembered, assistant coach Lucky Ekarma shared their goal to be a team of togetherness and resilience. And we can really see a determined feedback loop from possession to shots to setting up defenses in this Ateneo harder spirit-filled Coliseum. Well, Coach Ramel also added that as long as they stick to their strength in man-to-man defenses, they have what it takes to power through. So how are the view of our Eagles from up there, Terrence and Casey?
Thank you, Luis. And right up here in the booth, it's quite comfortable for the Magis Eagles right now, sitting on an 8-point lead this first quarter with 3 minutes and 40 seconds to go. Henry Suico and Lian Kent Basa leading their team.
And you know, we've remembered that game, that semifinals game, UC Maine versus CEC. UC Maine was down by a couple of points, but again, some spark went on after that 3 ball coming from Mamza, Doverte, and others who actually lighted up the floor during that game. So you know, di jud angay kumpensaan ang like the fighting spirit that the UC Maine Junior Webmasters are putting onto this game, because this is not just an ordinary game. This is the first game of the CESAFI finals in the high school division.
The foul has been committed.
A sportsmanlike foul on number 7, Marty Soto. That's second personal foul on Marty Soto.
And an unsportsmanlike call against Marty Soto right there will earn the Magis Eagles 2 shots from the free throw line.
He was caught right there holding Lacson as Lacson was trying to go for that rebound. But Lacson knocks down that first one.
Lacson couldn't sink the second, but still crucial points. 9-point lead already for the Magis Eagles.
There's still a long way to go right here, partner. You know, second, third, and fourth quarter. We've seen that type of movie before.
Henry Suico has the ball, puts up a three. No good. Rebound is good. The putback by Dan Gaviola completes the play for the Magis Eagles.
Two teammates were actually fighting for the ball at that time. But, you know, Gaviola said, I'll have it because I'm the open man here. And he gets it to go.
But a three ball from Allen Doverte answers right back, cutting down the lead to 8.
I mean, that's the man right there. The man who sparked their win in the semifinals against CEC last Monday.
Three ball won't go for Erasmo. Rebound on Doverte. Inside, putting it up. No good for Giganto, but he gets fouled on the way in. 2 shots for the junior Webmasters.
That's definitely a foul by Gaviola. You know, trying to stop Giganto on his tracks as he was trying to go for a quick basket inside the paint. And you know, Giganto is that type of big man that can go quickly, you know, getting inside and also grabbing his own miss as well as he tries to pull it back. But Giganto has his first shot here.
Giganto making the first, cutting the lead down to 7. Cuts it down to 6. And a timeout will be called by the Magis Eagles. We're going back to the game. Ateneo de Cebu Magis Eagles with a 19-13 lead here. 6-point game. And they get the possession. It's going to be Ivan Cardenas on the inbound.
You know, this is still a small lead coming from Ateneo de Cebu. Dapat panindigan dyan nila. They really need to push the pace even more right here. Because again, they have the advantage here, but di po angay pakopyan saan ang UC.
Henry Suico passes it to his opponent inside. That's going to be taken by Giganto, who goes all the way through. Oh! And that goes in for John Giganto.
And Giganto goes back again at the line. Gonna shoot 2 free throws. I mean, earlier, Giganto was able to sink down 2 free throws. Right now, he gets that and one, as we can see there. That was a right over Cardenas. The ball was even going in and out before it went in. That's an end one, but he couldn't complete the 3-point play.
The Magis Eagles secure the possession. Monterola. That's Rasmo, rather. Ontobasa. Back to Rasmo. Into the corner. Suico.
Stepping out of bounds.
It's a tad bit too far back from the line.
But you know, UC Maine right here, the junior webmasters, they definitely need to take advantage of those turnovers pretty well. You know, not losing any chance to give the ball to the side of Ateneo de Cebu, because of course they can convert the ball pretty well from defense to offense.
Oh, Alejandro! Tough shot right there. Makes it count. And UC now within 2 points.
Using the opposite hand as well. That sure is a tough shot.
Rasmo into the corner, right back inside to Cardina. No good. Cardina with his own rebound. And that's going to be good for Ivan Cardina.
Cardina's right there limping off. But again, he grabbed his own miss. He didn't back down at that moment. And he sure is putting on a show. He will be putting on a show here.
Alejandro is getting hot. Misses that 3-ball. Henry Suico passes to Basa. The shot won't go. Cardina. It's Gaviola rather fighting for the possession.
The ball is going to stay on the side of Ateneo right here. We have less than a minute left in the first quarter. There's a couple of switches going on here between both sides. For the side of Ateneo, Resio is in. For the side of UC Maine, Gamutan and Cano is back on the floor right now for the junior webmasters.
Here comes the Magis Eagles. It's going to be Resio. No good. Gaviola still has the rebound. And that's going to be a violation call.
You know, I like the pressure that the junior webmasters are putting on the big man of the Sacred Heart School Ateneo de Cebu, because again, that's what they need to stop, because that's where Ateneo de Cebu is currently getting all their points to create this type of lead.
Alejandro, instead of with the Duverte. 3-ball is good!
That's a second coming from Duverte. And you know you need to stop this man.
Duverte now with 6 points to his name. Inside the paint, Cardenas to Gaviola. And what an attempt by John Giganto, but he gets called for the foul there.
You know, Giganto left Gaviola open on that spin move, and there was no help defense down low as well. This might be a trip for Ateneo de Cebu. It's going to be a tough trip as well, knowing that Gaviola is not much of a free throw shooter. Giganto on his second personal foul in this ball game. It's still the first quarter.
Gaviola will not get that first shot.
This is also one of the big problems coming from Ateneo. You know, your bigs are the ones who frequently go in the line. But they're also the ones who are quite inconsistent as well.
Platoon swap for the junior webmasters. Gaviola makes that second one count. Gamutan to Cano. Cano gives it to Alejandro. Alejandro puts his way through, right back outside Duverte, another 3, won't go. Rebound Resio. No more time. We are going to end our first quarter 22-20. 2-point lead by the Magis Eagles. We'll be right back for the second quarter.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now! Di abot ang data!
During their last matchup against UC Maine, So that was in the elimination round right here. Field goal percentage 40.6%. And the free throws right here 69.6. They're quite efficient during that last matchup against UC Maine in the elimination round. The assist as well was going on, but no, we have to take a look at here. The rebounding 46 in this matchup against the finals matchup that we have right now. But right here, looking at the side of the UC Maine, they lost this matchup with a 37.1% in the field goal. Rebounds as well, quite slow on that one. Their assist, they have 9 assists at that time. They're having a hard time to find the right man to actually shoot the ball. But right now, hopefully they could fix things up already. As the game progresses, we are now on our second quarter.
Right back to the ball game. A traveling violation will be committed by the Magis Eagles to start off our second quarter.
That is a costly turnover coming from the Magis Eagles because they really want to start the second quarter strong because the lead is still small. It's a 2-point lead right there. And a 3-pointer or a 2-pointer right here by the Webmasters could actually give them a hard time.
Mamza misses the pass to Duverte, and that's going to end up with the Magis Eagles possession. Henry Suico stops Duverte as well. To Cardenas. Right back to Suico, now in the corner. Recio, right back. Behind the back pass. Won't go for Cardenas. But what an amazing pass.
Yes.
Was that?
It was a great pass coming from Suico. That behind the back pass, that's something familiar. I've seen that in the other league. But right now, Cardenas wasn't able to convert that shot. But at least he has a trip to the line. But again, big men's right here. They have to make these crucial shots.
Cardenas sinks the first. That's going to be important in maintaining this Magis Eagles lead.
Yes, and also that's also important for you as well as a big man, because you are usually the one who gets a couple of trips on the line. So you'd better adjust that free throw shooting on you.
He makes the second one count as well. Great 2 for Cardenas. Cano gets the ball tapped away from him by Gaviola. Still going to be Webmasters ball.
The Webmasters right here are slowly adjusting with what Ateneo de Cebu are currently giving to them. Because again, they've lost in the elimination round. They've lost their matchup by a huge margin. But right now, they have to prove it well that they can actually go toe-to-toe with the defending champions.
Speaking of toe-to-toe, that's Duverte muscling his way through. Just couldn't get the point to go. Ball gets tapped away by Alejandro. Good conscious on the defense there.
But again, that's quite unusual coming from Duverte, knowing that there are big men down low. It's a threat down low. He still goes in and he still remains fearless and optimistic as well as he tries to get a shot to go inside.
There's no stopping the tenacity of the junior Webmasters tonight. But the Magis Eagles might have an answer for it. The 3-ball won't go. Rebound Duverte. Duverte kicks it to the corner. Alejandro gives it up to Castro. Castro fakes a 3, goes inside. What a block by Gonzalez. Henry Suico loses the ball, almost regains possession. It's up to the corner now. Recio, he goes out of bounds.
That's the second time that call has been given to the side of the Magis Eagles. You know, they really have to be careful on the edges of the court because that could give them crucial turnover that could change the landscape of this matchup that we have right now.
And John Suico, not to be confused with Henry Suico from the Magis Eagles, comes in place of Isaiah Castro for the Junior Webmasters. Alejandro, guarded by Monterola. Instead over to the corner, Doverte, 3-ball won't go. Rebound, Basa. Basa directs a play onto the corner. Gets tapped. Right back to Basa. Has to make a shot now. Chua. No go. Chua with the offensive rebound. Gives it up. Alejandro. 1v1. Alejandro. That's good.
He muscles it in on towards the right defender.
Chua, however, on the other end. 3-pointer to answer right back.
But Rebamonte down on the floor having some ankle issues. But again, both teams trading blow for blows right there. Oh, that basket coming from Doverte. And that 3-ball coming from the side of Ateneo. But Rebamonte here limping it off the court. We're just hoping that Rebamonte is doing well. Will recover quickly because it's still the second quarter with 7 minutes and 2 seconds left.
John Suico goes all the way inside, kicks it right back outside to Mamza. Mamza. Miscommunication with Doverte. Loses the possession.
That was a strong pass as well coming from Mamza. You know, Doverte could have had a hold of that ball, but it slipped right off his hand.
Inside, the big man, Jacob Lacson, gets fouled on the way up.
Oh. So it's a tough one right there coming from John Suico of the Webmasters. It was clearly seen that his hand was slanting by a little bit, and if you know ball, the type of defense leads to a foul and a trip to the line here for Lacson as well.
Lacson misses the first one. Ateneo maintaining a 5-point lead.
And Lacson here, he has dedicated most of his years playing for the Ateneo, the Cebu basketball team, and right now he's on the biggest stage he has ever been.
Missing the second as well.
Soto right there, committing a foul right after that rebound.
Gonzalez securing that ball for the Magis Eagles.
Well, you know, the lead here for the side of Ateneo, it's slowly increasing. But UC Maine, they are still determined to get some shots up here later on.
Quick shot by Gonzalez to extend the lead back to 7. John Suico all the way, puts it up, no good. And Jacob Lacson goes down.
But you know, we gotta talk about that diamond press that the Ateneo, the Cebu Magis Eagles have executed earlier. UC Maine was able to break that down, but that shot from Suico wasn't it. That was very tough for him.
That's the Magis Eagles. Gonzalez to Chua, onto the corner. But a foul will be called against Lacson. Oh, it's not Lacson.
It will be on Giganto. Giganto has 3 personal fouls already. Oh, it was on Mamza, rather. But again, a couple of trips to the line here for the Magis Eagles, and they have wasted a couple as well.
Jacob Lacson makes the second one count. Jorquilla and Castro coming into the game for the Junior Webmasters.
The Junior Webmasters here, they're looking away to get out of this full court press that Ateneo is giving to them.
Ball is loose. It's taken away by Monterola. Into Basa. Basa. Moves back to Monterola. Then to the corner. Chua fakes a 3. Passes inside. Mid-range. Won't go. Bulagsak with the rebound. Bulagsak running all the way through to Doverte. That's good!
That's the shot that you want to see coming from Doverte. Cuts down the lead to 5 here, slowing down Ateneo.
Won't get that 3 ball. Mamza puts up his own 3 as well. No go, but a foul will be called on the 3-point line against Benj Chua.
That's Mamza as well, that you are fouling. Mamza right here, there's still pressure in him. This is the second quarter. Again, you can still feel the pressure early on, because that's 3 free throws, and you don't want to waste those type of opportunities, because that is the only time that you make a shot and you are unguarded.
Jape Mamza sinks the first, narrows the lead down to 4. Make that 3 now. Mamza, one of UC Maine Junior Webmasters' prolific shooters, volume scorer as well.
Yes. We've seen him a couple of times during the elimination round, making those shots to go.
And another foul.
That's gonna be a repeat right there.
It's a repeat.
Chua actually went inside the line early. That was a great look coming from the referees. I'm impressed.
Mamza doesn't sink the second. Now here comes the Magis Eagles. Basa to Gonzalez. Gonzalez thinks about it. To Gonzalez once more inside. No go. That's a player down. In the form of Jorquilla.
And that's a scary fall coming from Jorquilla.
And right now, a timeout will be called by the Junior Webmasters. We'll be right back after this short break.
Thank you, Casey and Terrence. The Webmasters were on fire starting the game, but as the noise from the crowd and the benches starts to grow louder, the team was struggling keeping their composure, but managed to find their rhythm in the end. On the other side of the news here, Herbamonte triple on court and is currently on the benches to ease and ice up the cramps, but he is still able to play on the remaining quarter. Back to you, Casey and Terrence.
Thank you, Keisha. And as we go back to the ball game here, the Magis Eagles only leading by 3, a single possession to lead the game.
The Webmasters, they are not backing down any moment. They are always looking for some good shots, those high-percentage shots that we are used to seeing from them.
Mamza now in possession. Castro with the screen. Mamza tries to drive his way in.
Another foul by Lacson. He's been racking up a couple of fouls already. That's 3 personal fouls coming from him. He has to be benched right here just to save up some energy. Those possible fouls coming from him.
Mamza wide open for 3.
That's an offensive interference right there.
That's a goaltending as called by our officials right there.
He's touching the net at that time, even if the ball did not land yet. But that 3 is gonna be counted, but head coach challenge right here by Coach Romel. But again, the officials needs to review right at that moment, because the officials were able to actually award Coach Romel Rasmo with that type of call. With the officials like that, they're actually from NCAA and UAAP. Of course, that's gonna be some high-level officiating right there. And di lang dun sila basta-basta. Unlike, the official. I mean, I'm not throwing shades to the officials here in CESAFI, but again.
Head coach challenge for the Magis Eagles was unsuccessful. 3-point basket for Jake Mamza.
Take a look at this replay right here from earlier. The ball was bouncing on the rim.
That surely is a goaltending.
That's Henry Suico caught to the goaltending. He's back in the game. Basa passes inside, right back to Henry Suico. Suico drives inside into the big man. Inside! That's Dio Gonzalez with a 2-pointer.
Great anticipation right there by Gonzalez down low. He was just waiting right there. He was close to being called the 3 seconds inside the paint.
Mamza, 3-pointer. Not gonna go in this time. Henry Suico to the corner for Rasmo. 3 ball won't go in. Basa with the rebound. Basa has to reset his team here. Gives it to Henry Suico. Henry gives it back to Basa right outside for 3. That's good!
Lian Kent Basa, as usual, putting on a show in this Game 1 matchup.
Bulagsak onto Doverte. 3 ball won't go that time. Rebound Gonzalez. Here comes Henry Suico. Henry Suico thinks about it. Passes to the inside man. Open. That's Ivan Cardenas. Makes the shot count. 7-0 run by the Magis Eagles. Duverte has to cross this ball now. Inside. Ooh, backhand pass. No go. Gonzalez takes it away. Basa now with the ball. Fresh 24 for the Magis Eagles. They're not going to waste it. Inside man once again. Right back outside. The 3 ball won't go in. Horquilla on the rebound. But a pushing violation will be called against Ivan Cardenas.
This has been a tough quarter for the junior Webmasters right here, because they have been consistently giving out those defensive lapses towards the side of Ateneo.
Horquilla has the inbound onto Alejandro. In trouble, Horquilla onto Cano now. Passes it to Duverte. Safely makes it across. Duverte onto Castro. To Cano. 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐀. Right back to Alejandro. The 3-ball is good off the glass.
Alejandro right off the backboard. He thought that that was quite strong, but again, in the backboard we trust.
Oh, Ateneo attempts a 3-ball of their own. No good. Here comes 𝐂𝐄𝐒. Gives it to Alejandro now. Alejandro spins, shoots. That won't go. Taps it away. But it's going to be Magis Eagles ball.
So that's going to be a timeout right there by the Magis Eagles. They need to readjust some things as well, because UC Maine on the other end are slowly going back on track. But we take a look right here, that 3-ball coming from Lian Kent Pasa. The dime right there coming from Suico as he passes it on towards Cardenas, but we'll see it here again. Alejandro right off the bank, right off the glass, the top of the key 3. UC Maine right here, they remain consistent in 3-point shooting percentages. As we have the final minute and 20 left here in our second quarter.
And going right back to the ball game, the Magis Eagles holding up a 4-point lead versus the Junior Webmasters near the end of our second quarter. It's gonna be Magis Eagles ball, and that's Cardenas on the inbound. Basa, the ball, gives it to Henry Suico. Henry Suico, 12 seconds left to shoot. Gives it to Basa. Basa loses the possession, goes out of bounds. And the Junior Webmasters take another opportunity.
And Ateneo right here, they're not keeping this game on their head. It's another defensive breakdown right there coming from the Magis Eagles.
Fast break from the Junior Webmasters now puts them within 2 points of the Magis Eagles. Inside, big man attacking the paint. Flex those muscles, Dio Gonzalez. Proper fake, proper timing by the young man, Dio Gonzalez. And he even goes to the line for the end one.
And I'm sure that he is quite used to this type of plays. Has been doing this all along his life because, of course, he's a tall guy. He has that muscle in him. So, of course, those type of plays are not new to him. A fake and a shot. No, just unguarded right there as he goes onto the line for an end one play.
Making that shot count, the end one for Gonzalez. Here comes Alejandro. Up against Recio. Alejandro to Doverte. Doverte gives it to the corner. Alejandro once more spins. Can collect. Regains composure and drains the mid-range jumper.
Alejandro right there using that fader to go in. It was just as smooth as a butter.
Basa attempts a 3-ball. No go. And we're going to end our first half 40-37 in favor of the Magis Eagles. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back for more high school CESAFI Grand Final Season 25 action after the halftime break.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-fiber prepaid na!
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality. Where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality development, and 20 years of genuine real estate service, we're not just builders. We are landmasters. 20 years of masterful development.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! The only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now! Di abot ang data! GG bro! Don't worry! The only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Please, umuulan!
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! The only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
And we're back. You're still tuned in to CESAFI Season 25, and we just ended the first half of the match between the Ateneo Magis Eagles and the UC Maine Junior Webmasters. The score is currently 40-37 in favor of the Ateneo Magis Eagles. Today, we have the father of Basa, Boboy Basa, and here we have the father of the Verte, Alan De Verte. Now, sirs, you know, it must be so proud to feel that your sons are currently playing in a finals match. So, Sir Boboy, watching your son play, watching Basa play, how do you feel about the game so far?
Medyo intense yung laban eh. Masaya nakarating kami dito at na ano namin yung laro ng mga bata dito sa lalo na sa anak ko kay Lian Ken. Sana magtuloy-tuloy yung panalo nila na makuha nila para sa 5-feet na laro.
Now, how about you, Sir Alan? How do you feel that your son, Duverte, is playing and the team captain of the UC Maine Junior Webmasters?
So, sa nakikita natin ngayon, very cool ba juga kayo? Murag, lagan jud og mga mayo ni mga bata, mga pwede ni mga professional ni sila. Kay close fight kayo. Kulba na jud kayo, kulba kay lang dula karon, close fight kayo.
So, kulba kayo duwa karon, no? Now, sir, what's your message to your son, Basa, and to the players of the Ateneo Magis Eagles right now?
Para kay Lian Ken, sana tuloy-tuloy yung ano niya, yung achievement na ganito at sana ingatan rin yung sarili para sa ano niya, future niya.
How about you, Sir Alan? What's your message to your son and the players of the UC Maine Junior Webmasters?
Alan, Duverte, kuan gyud, presence of mind, and teams, both teams, UC Webmaster, defense, offense, kuan gyud nato atong magamit gyud nato nga karon nga magkuan ang third quarter. Inaut unta nga ang defense ang offense mas maayo jud ma-perform og maayo. To lang.
Any shout outs you'd like to give, sir?
Shoutout pala sa taga Palawan, mga kamag-anak ko sa Panakan, Antipuluan, at sa mga tropa at kay Tonji. Thank you.
How about you, Sir Alan? Any shoutout you'd like to give?
Yes, shout out ko sa pamilya ko ngayon. Nandito ngayon sila nag-support sa Kang Allen Duverte. So, shout out ko rin din sa Davao. Yan sa barangay namin, sa barangay Dapco. Mga kapit-kabahay ko dyan. Malapit na kaming uuwi. See you soon.
Now, see you soon, right? And the CESAFI Season 25 is proudly brought to you by our sponsors, Virginia, Crayon Lab, Cebu Landmasters, Molten and Mikasa, Sonoc, Kick, and PLDT Home, Puso P, and Smart Communications. Now, let's go back to the ball game.
On to our halftime. Our halftime stats here shows 40-37, a 3-point lead here by Sacred Heart School-Ateneo, the Cebu Magis Eagles. And as we take a look at their percentage right over here, field goal percentage for Ateneo de Cebu, they have been shooting efficiently, 46%, mostly from inside. Their free throw percentage here, they're just quite behind by the efficiency of the UC Main Junior Webmasters. From that line, that's 62% coming from them. But Sacred Heart School-Ateneo de Cebu right here, out-rebounding the UC Main Junior Webmasters by a lot. That's 25 over UC Main's 11. And the points in the paint as well. You know, this is the name of the game here for the Magis Eagles. That is 18 points over UC Main's 12. And you know, that's something that the Junior Webmasters also need to look forward to.
And speaking of the name of the game for the Sacred Heart School-Ateneo de Cebu Magis Eagles, their big man, Dio Gonzalez, leading their squad with 11 points, tied with Allen Duverte of the Junior Webmasters. Both of these players actually showing up for their team in moments where they matter the most, and followed up by Basa and Mamza with 10 points apiece for their respective teams. And not just points, but also playmaking abilities of both of these players, especially Basa, who was able to find 2 to 3 assists in this quarter alone.
You know, but Lian Kent Basa is also showing up from beyond the arc, as well as Duverte. I mean, both of these players should be the player head-to-head in this first half alone because of the performance that they have been displaying as well to make some plays and to score for the team. But, you know, we cannot forget Alejandro as well, who have been shooting lights out for the UC Main Junior Webmasters.
And speaking of shooting lights out, they may not be shooting from beyond the arc, but inside the paint, Lacson and Gaviola, big men of the Magis Eagles, doing their part as well. Cardenas even included in that conversation, making sure that they get those inside points much more than the Junior Webmasters.
You know, the lineup that we are seeing right now for the Magis Eagles, it's a literal big man lineup right there. No man is too short for the Magis Eagles, but UC Main here, they're trying to knock down shots again.
Henry Suico on the offensive. Suico takes the 3. Cardenas right back, inside, outside. Inside the pass, intercepted by Mamza. Mamza to Duverte. Duverte attacks the paint, attacks the rim, but a foul will be called on the way up. And 2 free throws awarded to the Junior Webmasters Duverte.
And this is how they should match the intensity down low of the Sacred Heart School-Ateneo de Cebu. The quickness that this Junior Webmaster team has is also the weakness of the Magis Eagles. I mean, they may have a great interior presence, the Magis Eagles, but you know, if you can't catch up with your defenders, with the one you're guarding, it's gonna be a problem for you and your team.
Duverte misses the second shot, and a jump ball call will be made right there, resulting in a Magis Eagles possession. 40-38, just 2 points separating the two teams now. Henry Suico grabs the inbound. Back to Cardenas. Basa. On to Suico. Cardenas with the ball. Drives inside. Chua. Ooh! Basa with the 3-ball.
No, 𝐂𝐿𝐾𝐿 has always been the man to shoot the threes here for the side of Ateneo de Cebu. I think most of the 3-point shots are actually coming from him. So, Ateneo should give the ball around to him to actually create a big lead.
Ball is loose, but it's going to be picked up by Alejandro. Then to Mamza. Mamza drives inside, back to Alejandro for 3. No good. Rebound secured by Cardenas. Chua gives it back to Suico. Cardenas inside. Mid-range jumper is good for Lian Basa.
𝐂𝐿𝐾𝐿 in this quarter alone, he has 5 points. He better show up in the next quarter as well.
Mamza with the ball back to Alejandro. Inside to Castro, who was just a tad bit too late on the pass. It was a bit too high actually for Castro right there.
But they have great ball rotation. But again, we'll see here on our scoreboard, that's 15 points coming from 𝐂𝐿𝐾𝐿. He also has a clean sheet with no personal fouls.
Very efficient scorer, that is 𝐂𝐿𝐾𝐿. However, Henry Suico drives inside the lane with a pass to the big man inside. Tan Gaviola completing the play for the Magis Eagles. Duverte gives it right back to Alejandro. Alejandro puts up a 3. No good. Rebound, Henry Suico. Suico slows things down. Cardenas with his own 3. No good. The ball will go to the junior Webmasters.
We gotta talk about that play earlier coming from UC Maine. If you create a play like that wherein you shoot a 3 immediately, of course you need to put some of your teammates in the rebounding area in case you miss the shot. But you gotta check on here, Henry Suico with 5 assists has been giving out dimes already for the side of Ateneo de Cebu. That's some great distribution coming from him to also give chances for his teammates to score in this ball game.
Lots of playmaking abilities for both of these teams. Mamza fakes a shot, drives inside. Miscommunication with Marty Soto. That's going to end up a turnover for the Webmasters. Chua. Back to Suico. Inside Gonzalez. And 3-second violation call against Tan Gaviola will result in a possession for the junior Webmasters.
And that's also one of the difficult things. If you're a big man, if you're a center, you're taking a lot of time inside the paint, to anticipate a pass or even anticipate a defensive play.
Duverte has the rock. Mid-range jumper. No good. Rebound contested. Secured by Gaviola. But Suico steps right out of bounds.
And that is another turnover here for the side of the Magis Eagles. But again, for the side of UC Maine, they are still struggling in making a shot here. Ateneo de Cebu, they now have a 9-point lead. They're slowly heading double digits in terms of the lead here. So UC Maine, they need to adjust offensively and defensively as well.
Back outside Cano to Alejandro in the corner. 3 won't go. Rebound secured by Henry Suico. The 2 Suicos on the floor right now. Inside Gonzalez. No go. Rebound Soto. Alejandro now has the rock. On to Duverte. Gives it to Soto. Yun to Cano. Cano looking to Alejandro now. 9 seconds left to shoot. Duverte inside to John Suico. Suico muscles his way inside. The reverse is good and even earns the end one opportunity.
And that is what you call the great use of your body, as John Suico rather muscles his way inside the paint as Gaviola was trying to guard him. I mean, you can see the composition that Gaviola has compared to Suico. Gaviola has a harder, defensive stance compared to Suico. But again, Suico is on the line here.
And for more info on this game, ladies and gentlemen, let's give it over to our courtside reporter, Lewis. What do you have for us?
Thank you, Terrence and Casey. As we head into the second half, our Magis Eagles continue their aerial sweep, all while maintaining an unwavering perch. Stakes run high tonight, not only for the championship, but also for our players on their graduating year. Maura gihapon, be a leader. The reminder of coaching staff member Coach Enrico Lianto to Suico before entering the court tonight. Moreover, assistant coach Francis reminded the team to be timely and tactical with their team plays and to activate their shadowing strategies to show their dominance as masters of defenses. If only our online audience could see how our live audience is standing even before the shot is made, just waiting to cheer. Truly the spirit of one big fight. Back to you, Terrence and Casey.
Thank you, Luis. And just like that, be a leader. Message for Henry Suico. And what you're saying, actually, if you're watching this live stream right now, ladies and gentlemen, you couldn't see the crowd really well.
Yes.
But every time the Magis Eagles tries to put up a 3-ball, almost everyone stands up, pointing with the 3-point sign.
And that's a lot of support coming from the Magis Eagles community. But the Webmasters side as well, they also have a couple of fans here on our right, apparently. But again, this community that Ateneo has is quite strong. But again, the Webmasters here, they're also feeding from it as Alejandro knocks down at second.
Alejandro makes that crucial point count. 41 points. But inside they go. No go. Suico. John Suico will get that rebound.
Lacson
Alejandro.
was trying to call a foul.
Alejandro now on to Cano. Right back to Alejandro, into Duverte in the corner. Driving through. Long pass to Soto. Gets intercepted. It will remain Junior Webmasters ball.
And UC Maine, they need to work on their passing as well, because they have been throwing a couple of risky passes which could lead to a turnover. Again, turnovers are gonna be a problem to your game moving forward.
That's gonna go right out of bounds for the Junior Webmasters, trailing by 9. And the Magis Eagles will get a chance here to extend their lead to double digits.
Again, that's still a small lead for the Junior Webmasters to catch up. That's a 9-point lead. That is not that much. If they remain consistent in their defensive sets.
Basa, another 3. That's good. Lian Kent Basa, unstoppable with 21 points, 0 fouls. Ladies and gentlemen, this man from the Magis Eagles just absolutely on a tear.
Definitely, this man. I can't even count or record. I didn't even record how many shots he made, but I do think that's already more than 5 3-pointers. But again, Basa has been putting on a show again as usual for the Magis Eagles.
Right now, we're going back to the ball game. 9 points turned to 12. Lead. Duverte in the corner. 3 ball. Won't go. Soto fights for the rebound. And the Magis Eagles get the possession.
That's some great performance so far coming from Lian Kent Basa. 21 points, 3 rebounds, and 4 assists. Surely he can do all of those, but he has been working well from beyond the arc. He is the man you can pass. And speaking of beyond the arc, there's another 3 coming from him.
Another 3 ball for Lian Kent Basa. Make that 24 points already. He's the leading scorer this entire game. John Suico drives inside. Miscommunication once again with Marty Soto. That's going to cost them the possession. And the Magis Eagles now sitting with a comfortable 15-point lead.
But it seems like UC Maine has been leaving Basa wide open. But no, I just want to point out as well the positioning that the Magis Eagles were giving at that time. They made sure that Basa is wide open given those screens coming from his teammates.
Rasmo, tough shot, but the putback coming in from Jacob Lacson extends their lead to 17. Take a look at this replay.
Rasmo was pulling it up from the mid-range area, but Lacson was right over there. Even if there are 2 junior Webmasters players down low, he still found a way to get inside those box outs and get a second chance point as well for Ateneo.
Ateneo now with an 18-point lead as Bulagsak commands his team. Outside 3 ball, in and out for Giganto. Now onto the corner. Won't go. Henry Suico right back to Monterola. 3 ball. No good. Secured by Cano. There goes Bulagsak. Onto Cano. The 3-pointer. Still no go. The rebound completed by Giganto and the putback as well. UC finally ends the hot scoring streak of the Magis Eagles. Lacson, no good. Gets the rebound. Gives it over to Henry Suico. Ball tapped, but Monterola gets the ball. Monterola inside. No good. John Suico with the rebound. Here comes Bulagsak. Stops. Gives it to John Suico. Puts it up. No good. No foul call there. All ball, according to the referees. Monterola to Lacson. And a violation will be called against a pushing foul, rather.
Will be called on Cano.
Cano.
And it seems like Ateneo has been feeling it already. UC Maine, they also have been feeling it. But again, they need to readjust those defense that they are trying to give on Ateneo.
Inside, the big man gets blocked. Whoever recovers, that's Ivan Cardenas for you.
That's some great resiliency coming from Cardenas right off the block. He wasn't discouraged. After that one, he has to go for a putback because this is a game that they need to win.
Here comes Bulagsak. Onto Giganto. Giganto drives inside. The layup won't go. And that's going to be an offensive foul against John Giganto.
That surely is an offensive foul right there because his knee was up as he was trying to go for a layup.
That's his fourth personal foul for John Giganto. Already in foul trouble here in the third quarter. Here comes Henry Suico. The Magis Eagles, 18-point lead. Cardenas on to the other end. Back to Rasmo. Rasmo fakes, puts up a three. And that's good for Keenan Rasmo.
And that's Rasmo's first point of this ball game. He had a couple of minutes, but he is now showing up from beyond the arc, extending this lead even more for Ateneo.
Bulagsak to Mamza. Mamza drives inside, kicks it back out, gets caught by Henry Suico, gets stopped away by Mamza once more. Mamza, floater, no good. Rebound, ball is loose, gets taken by Bulagsak.
Man down right here for the side of UC Maine, Rebamonte. Seems like he was hurt, but he got back up. But again, UC Maine, the junior Webmasters, are definitely doing their best. But the passing is quite off there, because they have been throwing in a couple of risky passes, which leads to some turnovers and some steals by Ateneo.
Bulagsak, his own three, that's good! Jay Bulagsak, first points in the game. And ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna end our third quarter 64-46, 18-point lead by the Magis Eagles. We'll be right back for more exciting high school grand finals in the fourth and final quarter. Now coming back to the ball game, the fourth and final quarter. Sacred Heart School Ateneo de Cebu Magis Eagles with a considerable 18-point lead against the UC Maine Junior Webmasters. Soto passes inside, right back outside. Doverte, three ball, no go. Mamza tries to fight for the rebound. Henry Suico secures it. Henry Suico has to turn back around. Gives it to Basa. Basa. Inside, long two. That's good for Lian Kent Basa.
And sure, Lian Kent Basa is on fire right now. 24 points. And again, I want to reiterate this. No personal fouls. That's how clean his stat sheet is as of this moment.
Lian Kent Basa, after that two-pointer, gets his 26th point
already.
of the game. 3 rebounds and 4 assists still. All around contribution for Basa. But here comes Mamza. Onto Bulagsak. Bulagsak back to Mamza. Mamza back to Bulagsak. 3-pointer. Sa harapan, no good. Lian Kent Basa with the rebound. Basa onto the corner, into the inside man, floater, won't go. Mamza with the rebound. 2 against 3. He goes in for the layup. And it's
That's
good.
end one.
That's the end one for Jape Mamza.
The toughness right here and intensity of Jape Mamza. Even if your team is down, he still finds a way to score. And that's right over 3 defenders. He went inside with 3 Ateneo men in uniform. Jape Mamza really knows how to fit himself in those defenses that Ateneo is giving to them.
The cracks in the defense of the Magis Eagles being torn apart by Jape Mamza as he scores the layup right there. An opportunity for an end one. Doesn't go through.
It's going to be a repeat again for Mamza. You can see Jape Mamza right here, 12 points coming from him. And also his other teammates, Doverte, they also have 12 points. Alejandro as well with 10. Alejandro also has 0 personal fouls.
Very, very clean stat sheet so far in this game. Haven't seen enough penalty shootouts yet.
Yes. You can see that the discipline is really in the high school division and not much of those penalties yet.
But Henry Suico disrespects the defense and goes in for the 2-point layup.
And Ateneo as well, they know how to find those lapses in the junior Webmasters defense.
Long passing coming in from the junior Webmasters. Soto fakes, kicks it right back outside to Doverte. Doverte, the 3-ball is good.
And that one is right over bench. Chua Doverte looking for ways. He's very crafty when it comes to the 2-point jumper earlier from the baseline coming from Mamza. And Doverte down on the floor. He may have tweaked his ankle at that time.
He plops right back up. Doverte. We hope he's okay. One of the key players of the junior Webmasters.
Suico right here. 10 rebounds already. He could go for a double-double here, not gonna lie. Because he has 5 points and 6 assists as well. 4 assists away and 5 points away from a triple-double.
Mamza wide open for 3. No go. The ball will still remain with the junior Webmasters.
The junior Webmasters with 14 seconds on the shot clock. And with the craftiness that they have, we've seen Doverte earlier. We've seen Alejandro as well. They could use it here.
Mamza, another 3-ball. That's gonna go in this time.
It's gonna be a triple bounce coming from Mamza from deep as well.
Basa crosses it over to the other end. Basa up against Mamza. Here comes Henry Suico. Henry Suico versus Rebamonte. On to Lacson. Floater won't go. Rebound, Rebamonte. And now here comes Alejandro to bulagsak. Back to Alejandro. Soto with a screen. Back to Mamza. Mamza goes in for the layup, but he gets fouled on the way up.
And those fouls could be a turning point here for the side of the UC Maine Junior Webmasters. Because, Ateneo right now, they have 3 team fouls and they could take advantage to that. Throwing some fouls, taking some trips on the line as well. But the question is, are they efficient in times like this now that it's 4th quarter and the exhaustion is lingering as well?
Mamza misses the first shot. Just as you mentioned, partner, the exhaustion is starting to set in. The fatigue for all of these players playing their heart out in the last 3 quarters. Mamza makes that here. We'll be right back after this short break. Now we've gone back to the ball game. 6 minutes and 47 seconds remaining in this game. 14-point lead by the Magis Eagles. Basa, he's over to the other side. Henry Suico. Henry Suico up against Mamza, guarding him heavily. Henry Suico, he's over to the big man. Inside, that's Cardenas. But a foul will be called against Ribamonte.
And that's the first team foul here for UC Maine. And of course, this team should be disciplined in terms of defending if they don't want to take this game to a penalty. Because at the same time as well, UC Maine needs to take advantage of the team fouls that Ateneo is slowly racking up already. Again, 2 team fouls away from a penalty. And if Ateneo would keep doing this as well, it's gonna be trouble for them.
Basa hands it over to Suico. Henry Suico onto the open. Basa for 3. Ooh. That's good! Lian Kent Basa, 29 points. Mamza on the other end secures a 2-pointer as well.
I mean, not gonna lie, Lian Kent Basa could get up an easy 30-piece in this game alone. What an explosive start to the series.
Henry Suico dribbles, looks for the inside man once more. That's Cardenas backing him down. Alejandro takes it away. Soto puts it up. No good. Soto misses the rebound as well. Suico, ball tapped away by Ribamonte.
I can definitely see here, we talked about Basa earlier, 29 points, 4 rebounds, 4 assists coming from him. He is one offensive threat that UC Maine should look forward to in their next game. They better focus on him defensively as well.
Lian Kent Basa has the rock now. Puts up another 3. Whoa! That's good once again! Lian Kent Basa! 32 points!
A 30-piece
and
in the high school division!
A steal by Basa!
That's a travel.
But a traveling violation call against him. Unfortunate stuff right there. Could have been an assist.
I mean, wow, just wow that this man is showing right here. I don't know. He is just feeling it in this ball game alone.
Mamza picks up the pace, puts up a layup, no go. Ribamonte tries to bother him. No go as well. Ball taken away by Soto. Soto handling. Back to Soto. That's going to be a foul called against Erasmo. And ladies and gentlemen, to give you a bit more insight into this insanity, let's hand it over to our courtside reporter, Keisha. What do you have for us?
Focus, grabbing pressure, dua lang. Those are the words heard here at the side of the Junior Webmasters. And the gameplay is looking like the mobile game Temple Run, as the eagerness of the players to score under pressure is making them act swiftly. And I dare to say that the team's really trying their best to maintain their composure, with the coaches reminding the players to breathe og hinga lang jud. Back to you, Casey and Terrence.
Thank you, Keisha. You know, it's quite funny you make the analogy of the game being considered akin to Temple Run. You know, one of those endless running games, because that's what's happening in this game right now. Both teams running endlessly across the floor, not giving up a single inch of their territory to the other side.
Well, like UC Maine right here, like given that Ateneo de Cebu has established this big lead right here thanks to that man right there on your screens, Lian Kent Basa. It seems like UC Maine is also having a hard time to defend it, because no matter how hard you put your hand up in his face, he could still make that shot. And seems like murag pamilyado na kay siya sa position sa rim, like right before he releases the ball. So it's just, I don't know whose problem is it apparently.
Lian Kent Basa. Well, the problem with that is if he does have this sort of gravity towards him, but if he gets double teamed, it's possible that Henry Suico is open, who's also a threat.
Yes,
Cardenas
definitely
might be open inside the paint as well, who's also a threat inside.
A lot of threats.
Lots of threats coming in from the Magis Eagles. No player can be left unguarded for the double team sacrifice.
Again, we've seen that stats from Suico earlier. That's 10 rebounds, a couple of contributions coming from him. I don't know, he's just a couple of assists away, a couple of points away from a possible triple-double.
Duterte sinks that second shot. Ateneo sitting with a 17-point lead here. Rasmo kicks it over. Gets taken away by Soto. Soto to Mamza. 3-ball. No go. Rebound Alejandro. The layup. Fakes it. Onto Duterte. Duterte puts it up. No go. Rebound secured by Gonzalez. Basa, back to Gonzalez. Oh no, that's Cardenas. Cardenas. That should be a foul called against John Suico. His third personal foul of the game.
Seems like most of their bench are already on the floor right now. Gamutan and Abrogar of UC Maine. So that's Bulagsak, who is back on the floor. I think they need this rotation to keep going here, to rest their players for the Webmasters side.
Less than 4 minutes left in the game. Basa with the ball. He won't stop here. John Suico almost takes it away. Gaviola misses that shot. The shot clock violation will be called against the Magis Eagles.
And that's some great defense already showing from the junior Webmasters. But again, the time is not enough. They could have done that during the third quarter. I mean, they've done it, but you know, they could put more like emphasis during the third quarter.
Duterte with the ball. Duterte runs right through the defense to Castro, who makes the two-pointer count. It's the Magis Eagles now. Basa handling up against Abrugar. Back to Gaviola, then to Basa. To Rasmo. Basa back to Gaviola. Basa once more spins, gives to Gaviola. Inside, no good. Gets his own rebound. But a foul will be called on the way up.
And at that sequence, you can clearly see the height advantage of every single position. Like, you know, coming from the small forward to the power forward to even the center. You can see the height advantage that Ateneo has. But I can still see the hustle, the determination that UC Maine is displaying against this team. And they're really not backing down because, of course, this is a high-stakes game and you got to give your all.
Gaviola, speaking of giving it their all, makes 1 out of 2, but a rebound still for the Magis Eagles. Henry Suico has the ball, gives it to Gaviola once more. No good. Rebound to Abrugar. Abrugar onto Bulagsak now. Bulagsak to Abrugar. Abrugar has to make a play here. Loses the possession. That's Basa in a 1v2. Basa all the way. Couldn't take it home. Rebound for Chua. And Henry Suico will slow things down. 4 seconds left to shoot. Suico spins. Has to put it up now. No shot attempt will be made by the Magis Eagles.
Well, it seems like they're trying to check on it. whether there was a hold on it. But yes, that is a shot clock violation. That is the second shot clock violation already committed by the Magis Eagles. But again, the lead is still on their side. There's still a couple of turnovers on the side of the Magis Eagles as well.
UC Maine Junior Webmasters will have to give it their all if they want to chase down a 16-point lead. 3-ball, air ball. And that's going to be a costly mistake for the Junior Webmasters.
And Bulagsak, he was overconfident during that shot. I mean, he has a good look on the rim, but you know, he's not that much of a shooter. It's just quite surprising he took that shot, but a travel here. That's back-to-back turnovers for Ateneo.
Gaviola draws the foul, but they will call a timeout for the time being. The Webmasters, the Junior Webmasters, will need to think things through. 1 minute and 54 remaining. They've been outscored severely during the third quarter. Even right now in the fourth, they're even outscored severely by the Magis Eagles, who are just unstoppable. I mean, you have Lian Kent Basa leading the pack with 32. A 32 piece. That's a high-scoring ball game. High-scoring night for Lian Kent Basa.
And you know, we gotta mention this as well, that UC Maine has used up all their timeouts already, and we got 1 minute and 54 left. It's gonna be a difficult resting time for the Junior Webmasters. And Ateneo, they still have 2 of those on their side.
There's Bulagsak to Abrogar. Back to Bulagsak. Sizing him up. Bulagsak. Says of skin by Castro. Into Monticino. Into Gamutan. And that's going to be another shot clock violation. Another costly turnover by the Junior Webmasters. And the Magis Eagles will call a timeout to secure this possession.
The Junior Webmasters right here, they are surely having a tough second half. They haven't took the lead since the first quarter, I believe. Right now, they are slowing down as time runs out here on our first game. Ateneo, they still have 1 timeout remaining. But again, despite of the score that we have right now, UC Maine has a couple of players that have stood out throughout this game. You see Jape Mamza right here, 18 points. As well as Doverte and Alejandro, Cerex Alejandro right here. Mostly the 3-point shooter, the shooters of the team has been showing off as well. But again, it has not been enough for them to stop this raging Sacred Heart School Ateneo, the Cebu team, with Basa on their lineup as well.
Basa leading this onslaught with 32 to his name. Henry Suico gets it. Henry crosses it over to the other side. Gives it to the inside man, Lacson. Back to Henry, spin move. Behind the back pass. Reverse, won't go. Castro. Long pass to the other end. Montesino.
Oh!
That's good! That's Abrogar, rather.
But again, if you talk about and ones, you gotta talk about the conversions as well. It really feels good that you get an and one, but the tough task here is if you could convert that 3-point play with pressure on your palms.
Abrogar cuts the lead down to 14. 1 minute and 15 to go. Make that 13. Long pass to Chua. Chua all the way. That's good.
That's Chua's 5th point of this ball game. He has a couple of contributions in the rebounding department, but right now it seems like the points are on him already as well.
Castro spinning. Back to Abrugar for 3. That's good! Benz Abrugar just checked into this game, ladies and gentlemen, but already he has 6 points to his name. He's been playing a few minutes only so far, but his impact is noticeable. Cuts the lead down to 12 points.
Yes, definitely, but they still have to chase this big lead. But given the time, I don't think that's enough.
Recio, Mulay, back to Recio. 3 ball. That's good! John Ray Recio. How can you stop this Magis Eagles team when literally everyone can shoot the 3 ball?
It's literally raining threes here. But the people who made this happen, the Magis Eagles team right here, they're mostly shooting lights out from beyond the arc. We've talked about it during the halftime that they have not been shooting much from there. But on the second half, that's where it goes. It's beyond the 3-point line.
And after that play right there, that's gonna be 4 team fouls.
You can see it here on the replay. It was quite wide open in the left wing as Recio was making that shot. Seems like Ateneo has sent out most of the bench already because this is a sure win, a sure dub in game 1 of this best of 3 series against the UC Maine Junior Webmasters.
Recio, 4 points to his name, extends the lead to 16. Bulagsak, 5 seconds left. Passes, 3 ball, no go. And that's gonna be it for game number 1, ladies and gentlemen. One big fight for the Sacred Heart School Ateneo de Cebu Magis Eagles. They take game number 1, 81 to 65, 16-point advantage, courtesy of Lian Kent Basa's 32-point night.
This is a dominant game, apparently coming from the side of the Magis Eagles. Again, this team is putting on a show from beyond the arc. Not much from the first half, but there has been a lot from the second half. And, you know, we still have game 2 here. UC Maine, the Junior Webmasters, still needs to hop on the film room and try to fix their mistakes in this game alone.
On this isle of Cebu, light has dawned from the old Middle Kingdom. Through the sons of Ignatius, faith was sown. Gratefully we sing.
Clothed with competence, conscience, and compassion, we march to the beat of heroism. Armed with zeal for justice, truth, and peace, we Ateneo hearts are say, Lord, oh yes, Lord, oh yes, our lights are rising in the land of the morning. Lord, oh yes, Lord, oh yes, we bring your light to banish darkness in the world. Lord, oh yes, Lord, oh yes, we seek to be your light and keep hearts burning. Lord, oh yes, Lord, oh yes, we are your hearts igniting all the world. Soaring high where Magis Eagles fly, we reach for you, holy light.
sense of humanity.
Our lights are rising in the land of the morning. We bring your light to banish darkness in the world. We seek to be your light and keep hearts burning. We are your heart igniting all the world. We are your heart igniting all the world.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the conclusion of our first game in the high school finals here in CESAFI Season 25. 81-65 is our score in favor of the Sacred Heart School-Ateneo de Cebu. Again, let us take a look at the stats that they have given all throughout this ball game. 46% over UC Main's 36%, and you can see here on the stats a clear discrepancy in terms of rebounds. Sacred Heart School-Ateneo de Cebu, they have been out rebounding UC Main Junior Webmasters by a lot.
26 more rebounds. That's how much Sacred Heart School-Ateneo de Cebu Magis Eagles were able to get offensively and defensively, not allowing the Junior Webmasters to execute their game plan.
Yes, definitely. And the bench points right here as well. 25 points over 19. But again, we gotta talk about this man. Lian Kent Basa, 32 points. Field goal percentage, 73.3%. He is efficient. But we gotta talk about his 3 points. 80%. That's 8 out of 10 in his attempts. You can see this man caught fire from beyond the arc.
Absolutely. I mean, 8 out of 10. That's 80% from the three-point line. That's insane numbers for a player of this caliber. Lian Kent Basa, 32-4-4-4. If you take a look at the highlights even, but it wasn't just Basa. This could be misconstrued as a Basa game, but throughout the entire course of the game, their inside men, their big men, Cardenas, Lacson, and Gaviola all played their part in securing those rebounds, securing those defensive stoppages. And let's not forget, Henry Suico.
Yes.
He may be smaller than those big men, but he's got more than double digits in terms of rebounds.
Yes, and he's close. Again, we've talked about earlier. He's close to a triple-double game, but Gonzalez as well has put up a couple of effort for his ball game in Ateneo side with 11 points. But we move on to the side of UC Maine. Jape Mamza has put on a performance right here, but again, it wasn't enough. But at least you can see who's the player who has been stepping up for this UC Maine Junior Webmasters team. You know, it's quite of a sudden that this team has entered this finals. But again, they still put on a show. They've put on a performance right here. They still need to tweak a couple of things here. But again, they still have game 2. They still have 1 day to rest. They still have a couple of hours to hit the film room. So this is gonna be a game 2 that we need to look out for.
Game 2 indeed we need to look out for, because for the Magis Eagles, job is not done.
Yes.
But for now, game number 1 is over. This has been Casey Andemorja alongside
Terrence Limpio, your commentator. Let us head on to our courtside reporter, Luis, for our player of the game.
What's up, CESAFI fans? We conclude Game 1 of the high school grand finals with 81-65 as the Magis Eagles take a regal stance for their championship momentum. Joining me tonight on a roll with his player of the game honor is Lion Kent Basa with 32 points, 4 rebounds, 4 assists, and 4 steals. Congratulations! Now, first thing that I'd like to ask you, we watched tonight the highlight of your performance as a team, your defenses from the blocks to the rebounds. Now, I'd like to ask you, how do you stay locked in with your many points switching from offense to defense?
Sa basketball naman, walang secret eh. Just listen to your coach, trust your teammates, and do your best always.
Thank you so much for that. And finish strong, you did. Now, I asked you this in our pregame chat earlier, and I'd like you to share that answer with our crowd right now. How do you want the Ateneo de Cebu Magis Eagles to be remembered after this season?
We want the Ateneo de Cebu Sacred Heart School Magis Eagle basketball to be remembered by getting this 5-peat and to make a new history.
Thank you so much. You really have a lot to be remembered by. Now, finally, do you have any shout-outs or anyone that you would like to thank?
Shoutout sa family ko, sa parents ko na pumunta pa dito manood, kila mama at papa na galing pa silang Palawan. And shoutout sa family ko rin sa Palawan na nanonood ng live. And to my friends, kila Lastog, and sa mga Ateneo community na walang sawang suporta sa amin. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Kent. Congratulations once again. And also, as we are nearing the end of the season, we would like to thank our sponsors who have made this season possible. Virginia, Basta Hot Dog, Virginia. Crayon Lab, the official CESAFI merchandise provider. Cebu Landmasters, we build with you in mind. Molten and Mikasa, the official game ball of CESAFI. Sonac, your trusted partner in technology. Kick, a next-gen customizable mobile experience. Puso P, your game, your community. And PLDT Home and Smart Communications. Stay tuned tomorrow as we witness another episode of the Sanxiangco Clasico as we find out if we will be meeting the champion or a third episode. It has been an honor bringing you the stories of the courtside this year, folks. Engineering precision with a courtside mission. This is Luis Arvingio signing off.
Farfalloni amoroso, notte giorno di torno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto Atogino d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto Atogino d'amor.
Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-fiber prepaid na!